You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks broadcast network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks broadcast network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2022 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or going online to liducks.com. Season ticket packages and mini plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, an exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the Nicolak Dream Team. Group ticket packages are now on sale. Please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks broadcast network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks broadcast network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks broadcast network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2022 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or going online to liducks.com. Season ticket packages and mini plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, an exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the Nicolak Dream Team. Group ticket packages are now on sale. Please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2022 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or going online to liducks.com. Season ticket packages and mini plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, an exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the Nicolak Dream Team. Group ticket packages are now on sale. Please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily.
This is Long Island Ducks baseball.
Justin Davies at the plate, the winning run at third. Crowd going nuts. Swung on, bouncing ball left side, off the mitt, up third baseman Brad Strauss. Here comes Willie Rodriguez. Justin Davies has done it again. The Ducks are one quack away from the championship.
Jason Johnson makes the catch. He makes the catch, and the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden River Sharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions.
Line bucks up the third baseline. Esquivel charging in. They're not going to have a play, and the Ducks are the champions of the Atlantic League here in 2012. Going back is Adam Bailey. He settles under it. He makes the catch, and for a second straight year, the Atlantic League trophy will reside on Long Island. Swung on and missed for strike three. The Long Island Ducks have come to Texas, and they'll be bringing the trophy back home to Long Island. The Long Island Ducks are the 2019 Atlantic League champions.
And now it's time for the Long Island Ducks pregame show.
Live from Fairfield Properties Ballpark in central Islip, New York, it's time once again for Long Island Ducks baseball. And tonight, the Long Island Ducks take on the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs in Game 2 of a 3-game series. Well, hello again, everyone. This is Chris King. We thank you so much for tuning in to Ducks baseball tonight around the world at liducks.com and making us a part of your Wednesday night entertainment. Well, things went just swimmingly for Long Island last night. A 6-4 victory in the opener of a 3-game set against the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. And they handed the Blue Crabs their first 2-game losing streak of the year. That's right, Southern Maryland's been the best team in the Atlantic League all year. They come in tonight with a 22-6 record, but they had not suffered back-to-back defeats all season. Long Island beat them 7-6 in 10 innings Sunday afternoon in Waldorf, Maryland, and then again a 6-4 victory last night. So with a victory tonight, the Ducks would take the series, and the Blue Crabs have also not lost a series all year. They have played 9 series. They have won all 9. So a lot at stake for Long Island tonight. They will hand the ball to the right-hander, Akil Morris. Looking for his first win as a Duck is the former Met, and the Blue Crabs will counter with their big lefty, 6'5" Mackenzie Mills, who's been terrific at home this year, but has struggled on the road. The other big storyline tonight, the home debut of the ageless one. Lou Ford, the 45-year-old, plays his first home game of the season. He made his season debut Sunday down in Maryland. Of course, a couple of more hits for Lou, but tonight he begins his 12th year as a member of the flock. That, of course, extends his franchise record for most years played ever by a Long Island Duck. It's his 8th year as player coach and his 23rd year of professional baseball. So a couple things to do when we come back. We'll walk you through how Long Island defeated Southern Maryland 6-4 last night, and then we'll take a listen back to Lou Ford's biggest moment last year on this field. You might remember it. Stick around.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Chris King back in the old duck pond. An absolutely gorgeous evening for baseball. Still plenty of time to join us, so come on out tonight and check out the middle game of this 3-game series between the Long Island Ducks and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Again, these teams hooked up this past weekend down in Crustacean Nation in Waldorf, Maryland. The Blue Crabs took 2 of 3 from the Long Island Ducks, but again, the Ducks were coming in last night with momentum, coming off the 7-6 10-inning win Sunday afternoon in Waldorf, and they were trying to make it back-to-back victories over the best team this year in the Atlantic League. But the Ducks were dealt a blow before the first pitch was ever delivered last night because their scheduled starter, right-hander Brett Kennedy, was signed away by the Boston Red Sox. So that was the good news for Brett. But for the flock, they needed to go to somebody to start the game, and they handed the ball to Joe Iorio. Who else? The guy who, again, can start, he can relieve. He'd been terrific all year as a reliever, but hadn't gone beyond 37 pitches all year. But Wally Backman handed him the ball, and, of course, we'll tell you how Joe Iorio did a terrific job in helping the Ducks to that 6-4 victory as they were up against fellow right-hander Eddie Butler, the starter for Southern Maryland. Well, the Blue Crabs jumped out on top 1-0 on a 2-out first-inning solo homer by Jared Walker. But in the bottom of the frame, the Ducks went right after Eddie Butler. In fact, the first 3 Ducks all singled: Johnny Turbo, Dustin Woodcock, and Rusney Castillo. So the bases were loaded for the cleanup man, Davidson Romero. Here's my partner, David Weiss, on the call.
Romero back in the box. Butler comes set. 2-2 with the bases loaded, nobody out. And that one is ripped left field over the head of shortstop Michael Baca. Coming in to score, Johnny Turbo. Being held at second, at third base, Dustin Woodcock. So the Ducks have tied the game. Everybody moves up a base. They're still loaded with nobody out. Davidson Romero with his 16th RBI of the season. 4 consecutive singles in the bottom of the first for the Ducks. We're tied at 1.
So again, Ducks doing a terrific job to get even right away. Sam Travis would follow with an RBI fielder's choice that brought home Dustin Woodcock. Long Island had the 2-1 lead, and then Alejandro De Aza would lift a sac fly to center that brought home Rusney Castillo, and the Long Island Ducks had themselves a 3-1 lead after 1 inning of play. The Blue Crabs got within 1 with a single run in the third, and so the game went 3-2 in favor of Long Island to the 5th inning, where Southern Maryland put up a 2 spot to take a 4-3 lead. But the Ducks would get it right back in the bottom of the frame as Dustin Woodcock led off with a single to left center. But Rusney Castillo lined out to center. With Davidson Romero up, Dustin Woodcock would steal second base, but Romero would foul out to the shortstop. So Woodcock at second, now 2 away, and the scheduled hitter Sam Travis was not in the game at that point as he had left with a lower leg injury. So in to replace him and hit 5th was Michael Wolanski, again with Woodcock at second as the tying run, but 2 away. Ducks down 4-3. Here's a ground ball up the middle, cut off by Baca. The shortstop throws to first way up the line, trying to come around and score, and he does. It's Dustin Woodcock. And the Ducks have tied this game at 4 as a huge hit here for Michael Wolanski. Just a great job off the bench by Wolanski with 2 outs up the middle. In comes Woodcock, and the Ducks had themselves a tie ball game at that point. 4-4 was the score. So he kept the inning alive, did Wolanski, for Alejandro De Aza, the former Met, who came to the plate with Wolanski at first and 2 away. 1-0 here is hit deep to right field. Going back is Lee, back toward the pole. He looks up, and that ball is gone! A 2-run homer to right for Alejandro De Aza, his first as a Long Island Duck, and that puts the flock back on top. It's 6-4. Slaps hands with Wally Backman at third, makes his way to the plate. Congratulations, Alejandro! His first homer for the flock. Unbelievable moment for the former Met. So De Aza goes yard. The Ducks are leading at 6-4, and that's where we were after 5 innings of play. Well, Joe Iorio exited the game after 5 innings, allowing 6 hits, 4 runs, just 3 earned, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts. And boy, did the bullpen do the rest for the flock. Dylan Pfeiffer came in to pitch the 6th and 7th. He allowed just 1 hit and no runs. Tyler Webb pitched the 8th inning, a scoreless 8th, and so Sandy Baez was brought in the 9th to try to close it out with the Ducks still leading it 6-4. He got Joe DeLuca to fly out to left, Ryan Hogg to strike out swinging, and instead of Michael Baca, the scheduled 9-hitter, Stan Clyburn went with Austin Rye, who was the only thing that stood between the Ducks and the victory. So Austin Rye at the plate, and Sandy Baez trying to end it.
The fans are into it, and they want it to end right here, right now. Pinch hitter Austin Rye at the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. The pitch.
Swing and a miss, and it's over.
Long Island Ducks have beaten the Blue Crabs. During this graduation season, the Ducks matriculating with a cap and a gown. It's a victory cum laude.
Again, there's the call of David Weiss. The Long Island Ducks with the 6-4 victory as Sandy Baez picks up his 4th save of the year, and Joe Iorio with that victory goes to 4-0. Again, Iorio had not gone beyond 37 pitches all year working out of the pen. He threw 73 pitches in his 5 innings to get the victory. So that was last night's 6-4 win. Ducks will try to win the series tonight behind righty Akil Morris. He'll be opposed by lefty Mackenzie Mills for Southern Maryland. But the other big story, Lou Ford. Tonight, his home debut. He made his season debut Sunday in Southern Maryland. Of course, he had a couple of hits, but tonight he'll begin the home portion of his 12th season as a Long Island Duck. That extends his franchise record in his 23rd year of professional baseball. We're going to take you back to Lou's biggest moment on this field a year ago. It was October 2nd, 2021, against the Lancaster Barnstormers. If you were here, you will never forget it. You sense the excitement in the crowd here. They know. They know what's at stake here. The 2-1. Base hit to left field. There it is! Hit number 964 for Lou Ford. He passes Rain Averett for the most career hits in franchise history. The Long Island Ducks have a brand new hit king, and his name is Lou Ford.
All-time leader in hits. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a big round of applause for new Long Island Ducks hit king, Lou Ford.
What a moment, what a moment. Standing ovation here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. They are on their feet. Wally Backman, the manager, walked out to the field to get the ball. Lou at first base tips his helmet to the crowd. And again, the most hits now in franchise history. A clean line drive single to left field. Hit number 964. Congratulations, Lou. So he gets the drama over early here tonight in the first inning. And that one low and inside, ball 1. I have chills. I got to tell you, I have chills for Lou Ford right now. It's just, it couldn't happen to a nicer guy who has meant so much to this organization. 21 years the Ducks have been around. He's been here for 11 of them. And a ground ball now off the bat of Mazzilli to short. They will underhand the second to force Ford, and the side retired, but not before Lou jumps over Rain Averett in the history books. He's number 1, 964 hits strong. Ducks trail it 1-0 as we go to the second inning. Well, there you have it again on this field, October 2nd, last year against the Lancaster Barnstormers. Well, as you can see, the Ducks have taken the field. We'll take one more break, and when we come back, the starting lineups in the first pitch of tonight's ball game between the Long Island Ducks and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Millennium Container Service is fulfilling the needs of businesses and homes across Long Island. They provide waste and recycling services plus a variety of dumpster rental options for any project. Millennium Container Service offers convenient, on-time deliveries and pickups, as well as daily, weekly, and monthly commercial service. Need a quote? Call 516-826-5544 or visit millenniumcontainer.com. Millennium Container Service. Keep your home and business clean.
The Waddle Inn Shop is your home for everything Ducks baseball. The team store is full of official Long Island Ducks merchandise, great gifts, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more. You can even get your favorite name and number put on the back of your very own Ducks jersey. Celebrate Waddle Inn Wednesday as well, with exclusive deals in store during every Wednesday home game. Visit the Waddle Inn Shop today at Fairfield Properties Ballpark or shop online anytime at liducks.com.
back to the Duck Pond, just about set for action between the Ducks and the Blue Crabs. Middle game of a 3-game series. Again, Long Island coming off the 6-4 victory here last night. Your starting lineups, first for the visiting Blue Crabs, as managed by Stan Clyburn, the reigning manager of the year. They enter at 22-6, best record in the Atlantic League, and they sit atop the North Division. Jack Sundberg will lead it off in left. Raul Shah will play second and bat second. Jared Walker, the 3-hitter, is at first base, and David Harris, the cleanup man, is the designated hitter. Alex Crosby at third base swings fifth. Batting sixth is Zach Collier, the center fielder. Hitting seventh, the right fielder Braxton Lee. Catching in the 8-hole is Joe DeLuca. And the shortstop Michael Baca will swing ninth. All that in support of the left-hander Mackenzie Mills, who enters with a 2-1 record and a 5.14 ERA. For the Long Island Ducks, as managed by Wally Backman, a record of 13-14 coming in. Second in the North Division, 8.5 games back of the first-place Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Johnny Turbo leads it off in right. L.J. Mazzilli back in the lineup tonight will hit second and play left field. And again, the home debut for Lou Ford. He'll hit third as the designated hitter. Davidson Romero at third base, the cleanup man. Rusney Castillo swings fifth. He'll be in center. Joe Carlo, the 6-hitter, will catch, batting seventh. Vladdy Frias at second. In the 8-hole, Michael Wolansky, they had the big hit we told you about last night. He'll play first. And at short is the 9-man Devin Marrero. On the hill right now, warming up, the 29-year-old right-hander from Orlando, Florida, 6'1", 205-pound Akil Morris, who again is still looking for his first win as a Long Island Duck, a record of 0-2 coming in with a 6.57 earned run average. Morris has worked 24 2/3 innings, allowing 27 hits. Control has been an issue. He's got 13 walks and 15 strikeouts, and home runs have really hurt him. He's allowed 7 home runs this year in his 5 starts. That's tied for the second most homers allowed by any pitcher in the league this year. So we are just about set to go. Again, Ducks coming in off the 6-4 win last night. If they win tonight, they take the series from Southern Maryland, something no team has done from the Blue Crabs all year. The Blue Crabs have played 9 series. They have won them all. So the Ducks are up for the challenge. Here's Jack Sundberg to lead it off. Akil Morris kicks and comes home, and we are underway tonight from Fairfield Properties Ballpark here in Central Islip, New York. This is Chris King. We thank you so much for tuning in to Ducks Baseball tonight around the world at liducks.com. It is ball 1 to Jack Sundberg. Morris is 1-0, and that runs just a bit high, 2-0. So they have it as 6:36. I have it as 6:37. We're not going to split hairs here over the first pitch time. We'll see what the temperature is usually after this pitch here, as that's down and in for ball 3. We're in the 60s there. Wasn't sure about that second digit, but same as last night, mid to upper 60s. Perfect night for baseball. But 3-0 now on Sundberg. And Morris flies open high. A 4-pitch walk to Jack Sundberg opens the game, and the leadoff man aboard for the visitors. So Sundberg wasn't originally in the lineup tonight, but Southern Maryland had a late change as their starting catcher was supposed to be Ryan Haug, but he suffered a foot injury, so he had to come out, and Stan Clyburn did some shuffling, and that put Jack Sundberg in the lineup playing left field. He's at first base now with nobody out for the second baseman. From the right side, here's the 2-hitter, Raul Shah. Morris gets his first strike here, and it's 0-1. That's called by home plate umpire Rob Massaro. He's joined by Michael Herring at first and Mario Rosas, our umpire, around at third. As you can see, the infield grass and the area toward home plate all in the shadows. The rest of the field still in the sunlight. Taking off here is Sundberg. The throw down bounces into the glove of Frias, who may have had it hit his throwing hand. He's shaking out his right hand. So Vladdy Frias may have taken that ball on his bare hand rather than with his glove, and let's hope he's okay. You see him still shaking out the right hand there, but it's a stolen base for Jack Sundberg, who does lead the team in stolen bases with 8, so that's his 9th of the year. He's 6th in the Atlantic League in swipes, and he comes off the bench into the lineup, into the leadoff spot, and is running already. So he puts himself in scoring position, and the count to Shaw at the plate is 1-1. Dancing off second, Sundberg. Here, Akil Morris misses inside, and it's 2-1. Raul Shah at the plate, a .320 hitter, 3 homers, 10 runs batted in. Southern Maryland did get a run in the opening inning last night from the guy on deck. Jared Walker hit a solo homer to right field. So Akil Morris, the righty, working from the first base side of the rubber, comes set above his letters. And his 2-1 here is looped in a shallow left center field. Going to be a tough play for everybody, and it dumps in. Sundberg had to hold halfway between second and third, so he's not able to score. But the Blue Crabs off to a terrific start here with Sundberg at third, Shaw at first, nobody out. And the guy who homered last night in the opening inning, Jared Walker, up.
First baseman, 24, Jared Walker.
So here is Walker, a .236 hitter. 6 homers now have him tied for the team lead. He's driven in 16. So early jam for Akil Morris. And again, his 6th start of the year. Still no wins for him as a Duck, as he is 0-2. 2 losses, 3 no decisions in those 5 starts. And this one ripped in the air deep to right field. Johnny Turbo going back. He won't get it. It'll roll to the wall. Sundberg will score. They are going to hold Shaw, and it's an RBI double for Jared Walker. And just like last night, Walker last night driving in a run in the first inning with a homer. Here driving in a run with a 2-bagger. So for Jared Walker, his 17th run batted into the season.
Designated hitter, number 14, David Harris.
Sundberg scored easily from third. Shaw went second to third. And the first 3 hitters against Akil Morris are walk, single, double. Still nobody out. Second and third, here's the cleanup man, David Harris, who Friday night in Southern Maryland hit a 2-run homer against Akil Morris, the man he's facing here. This time Morris gets strike 1 on David Harris, who's been the best player this year for the Blue Crabs, as he leads them in batting average, homers, and runs batted in. Actually, he's dropped to second in batting average, coming in now .327, so he's leading them in all 3 last night. And Morris just misses inside there. It's 1-1. So Harris second in batting average. Those 6 homers tied for the team lead because Walker hit 1 last night, and the 26 ribbies leading the Crabs and tied for 4th in the Atlantic League. 1-1. Smacked up the middle off the leg of Morris. He tries to get to it. Nobody's at first because the first baseman, Wolanski, went to get it first. And scoring from third is Raul Shaw. So that will be an RBI single for David Harris off the leg of Akil Morris. And now the trainer coming out for the Long Island Ducks to attend to him, as that was a rocket. And boy, Akil Morris with a rough start both on the scoreboard and now physically, as the head trainer Tommy Craig out there, pitching coach Rick Tomlin joining him as well. We're going to see just how Akil Morris is faring here. 2-0 Blue Crabs on 3 hits and a walk. Still nobody out. And the concern is, again, for the right-hander. Conversation going on, obviously, on the hill. Morris not rubbing it. Appears to be okay. Just a little extended talk. I think maybe they'll perhaps give him some practice throws here, and I believe that's what's going to happen next to see if he's okay. So catcher Joe DiCarlo will head back, and Akil Morris will see if he can continue here in the first inning. Boy, this would be a tough spot for Wally Backman to have to go to his bullpen without any outs being recorded, and Morris appears to be okay there. So as he warms up, the guys behind him tonight are Michael Wolanski at first base, Vladdy Frias at second, Devin Marrero at short, and Davidson Romero at third. LJ Mazzilli's in left, Rusney Castillo in center, Johnny Turbo in right. And will Akil Morris be able to continue here? It does look like he's all right, at least to me. And that one right down the pipe. So Rick Tomlin, I think, is going to be okay with what he saw there as they continue to chat, the trio on the hill. All this again with Southern Maryland leading 2-0, and kind of similar to the way the Ducks started last night. The Ducks last night, first 4 hitters all reached on 4 singles to scratch across a run. A little different way for the Crabs as they've done it tonight. All 4 men reaching to start the game on a walk, 2 singles, and a double. So Tomlin appears to be okay with what he saw. The pitching coach, Tommy Craig, the head athletic trainer, the same. And Akil Morris to continue here against Alex Crosby, the left-swinging third baseman and 5-hitter. Crosby batting .304, 1 homer, 19 runs batted in. And this one foul back. The count 0-1. So Walker is at third, Harris at first, still nobody out, and Crosby at the dish. 2-0 Southern Maryland here as they jump on top against Akil Morris. That one grounded to second, should be 2. Frias shovels, actually goes to first for 1, and now they got the runner hung up. So they're going to have to get the tag here. The run has scored. It's 3-0 Southern Maryland, but they do complete the double play. Not the way I thought it was going to play out, 4-6-3, but good job by Vladdy Frias to make sure that the Ducks do complete the double play, and the Blue Crabs will exchange the run for the pair of outs. It's 3-0 in favor of the visitors.
Center fielder, number 8, Zach Collier.
So here's Zach Collier, the center fielder. And he swings through it, 0-1. So finally, not just the first out recorded, but the second as well. And now the 0-1 is a strike, 0-2. So Akil Morris, ever since taking that liner off his leg, has actually looked better. I'm not going to say it meant anything or improved his performance, but boy, he's been locked in since. The 0-2 is down in the dirt. Check swing. They appeal to third. Mario Rosas says he held up. And so it's ball 1 on Zach Collier. Collier, a .205 hitter, 3 homers, 11 runs batted in. The 1-2 in the air, shallow right, coming in, Turbo going out, Frias, and the second baseman, Vladdy, makes the grab. That retires the side, but not before Southern Maryland scores 3 runs on 3 hits. There was a walk and 1 man left. Middle of the first tonight at Fairfield Properties Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. It's the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 3 and the Long Island Ducks coming to bat.
Hey fans, this is infielder Elgin Mazzilli, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe has got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912 and be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, fans, every walks by a Ducks batter this season is a First National Bank LI walk to first. First National Bank LI celebrating 95 years as Long Island's truly local bank. Explore their anniversary promotions and experience customer-first service for yourself. Visit fnbli.com. Well, Ducks trail at 3-0 as we go to the bottom of the first. Defensively tonight for the Blue Crabs, it's Jared Walker at first, Raul Shah at second, Michael Baca at third, Michael Baca at short, and Alex Crosby at third. Jack Sundberg is in left, Zach Collier in center, Braxton Lee in right. Catching is Joe DeLuca, and on the hill, the big, and I mean big southpaw, 6'5", 255-pound Mackenzie Mills, the 26-year-old. Out of Marietta, Georgia. Again, Mackenzie Mills, a 2-1 record, 5.14 ERA. In 21 innings of work, he's allowed 26 hits. He's walked 6, struck out 13. So the first time the Ducks have seen lefty Mackenzie Mills this season, and they do trail it by the score of 3-0. So work to be done. Who better to start it off than Johnny Turbo, the leadoff man and right fielder for the Flock. So Johnny digs in. Mackenzie Mills placing his left foot on that rubber. And then kicks and comes home with his first offering. And that missing up and away for ball one. Johnny Turbo, great season for Long Island. .387 batting average to lead the Flock. Second highest average in the league coming in tonight. 2 homers, 14 runs batted in. He takes low, and it's 2-0. And again, if you heard my pregame interview with Wally Backman last night, he said he wasn't even sure he's going to have Johnny Turbo in the lineup each and every night. He was planning on platooning him, but he's been so good of late. He put him at the top of the order and just stuck with him, and it really paid off. And again, it's 3-0 on him now. Johnny has reached in all 20 games he's played this year. So 20 games of the season, he's reached base in them all, and he got it out of the way early last night with a first-inning single. 3-0 to him is a strike. Boy, close there. So trying to get aboard the easy way with the base on balls. Instead, strike one from Mackenzie Mills. Big exhale from the lefty. And the 3-1 is in there as well. And the count now full on Johnny Turbo. Again, Turbo last night, that first inning single was his only hit. He went 1 for 4, scored a run. He was actually the only batter that was struck out last night by the Southern Maryland pitching staff. They had just one strikeout. It was Turbo. Here he pops it up down the right field line. A little bit of an adventure for everybody, but the second baseman, Raul Shaw, able to make the call and the catch for out number 1. So that'll bring up L.J. Mazzilli. He got a rest last night. Wally Backman wanted to give him back-to-back days off. Ducks were off Monday. Wally gave him off last night's game. So here he is, the former, the son of the former Met and Yankee Lee Mazzilli. It's L.J. Mazzilli, the familiar number 13 here for the Flock, digging in. Maz hitting .205, 2 homers, 10 runs batted in. But last year he feasted on Southern Maryland's pitching staff. He was the Ducks' leading hitter in the season series, batting .342. This was up and away from Mills for ball 1. Ducks took 10 of the 15 games between the two teams a season ago. This year these clubs have met 4 times so far in the young season, each team with a pair of victories. 1-0 is a strike, and the count now 1-1 to Mazzilli. Again, these teams played 3 times this past weekend in Southern Maryland. On Friday night, Blue Crabs jumped all over the Ducks. They won it 13-2. The 1-1 to Mazzilli is outside for ball 2. Then on Saturday, Ducks scored 2 runs in the top of the 9th to tie the game, only to fall 7-6 in 11 innings. So Southern Maryland won the first 2 games, and the Ducks won a wild affair on Sunday afternoon. The 2-1 is popped up here. Foul territory, first base side. The catcher, Joe DeLuca, staying with it and makes the grab for the second out. So let's listen here as Lou Ford gets introduced for the first time at home this year.
Stepping to the plate, the BC Richmond Southern Whistle player of the game, designated hitter, number 20, Lou Ford.
So here he is, the ageless one, 45-year-old Lou Ford, who began his 12th season as a player with the Ducks this past Sunday in Southern Maryland. But tonight his first home game. So again, he extends his franchise record by playing in a 12th season. No other player in the 22-season history of the Long Island Ducks has done that. It's also his 8th season as player coach and his 23rd year of professional baseball. So 2 out, nobody on for Lou, who, of course, in Southern Maryland in his first game of the year went 2 for 5, single-double, and scored a run. Here he fouls it back. The count 1-1. And Wally Backman in our pregame interview yesterday told me he talked to Lou on the phone Monday after Sunday's game, and Lou said, yeah, I'm pretty sore. So, again, he hadn't played all year because he'd been battling a lower body injury. And you play that first game after not having played, obviously, since the end of last year. You're going to be hurting all over, especially when you go single-double and running things out on the bases, even though he DH'd that game. And he's DHing here as well. He got a piece of it, but it's strike 2 to Lou Ford. Again, that Sunday game in the afternoon in Maryland, Blue Crabs got a 3-run homer in the bottom of the 9th to tie the game, but the Ducks won it 7-6 in 10 innings. Mackenzie Mills trying to make quick work of the Flock. The 1-2 is lifted foul back behind home plate, and we'll do it again. So again, the Ducks won it Sunday in Southern Maryland. And then they won it here last night, 6-4, handing the Blue Crabs their first back-to-back losses of the year. That's just incredible. Again, Southern Maryland came in last night 22-5 on the season, but hadn't lost consecutive games all year. 1-2 here is a breaking ball that Lou thought about, laid off it. It misses low and inside, and the count 2-2. Nobody on, 2 out for Long Island, and the count 2-2 on Lou. The big exhale from Mills, and his pitch is low for a ball, and the count full. Mackenzie Mills, first year with Southern Maryland, first year in the Atlantic League, 8th year of pro ball. A Washington Nationals 18th round pick in the 2014 draft. No major league experience for Mills. Here Lou grounds it left side. The third baseman Crosby guns across, and the Ducks go quickly and quietly in order. We go to the second in CI. It's still the Blue Crabs 3 and the Flock nothing.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Bennett Perry, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
Well, Duck fans, the 2022 season of Ducks Baseball is presented by Catholic Health. You can visit them online at chsli.org. Catholic Health, long live Long Island. Well, at the start of every broadcast, I do say we thank you for tuning in around the world tonight at liducks.com. And we know that people do watch and do listen around the world tonight. And I want to say hi to my friend Jason, who is watching and listening tonight out in Indiana. So, Jason, thank you so much for tuning in. And no matter where you may be watching or listening tonight, of course, a big contingent on Long Island always tuned in. We think those down in Crustacean Nation, Southern Maryland Blue Crab fans will be watching as well. As, again, they've got the best record in the league coming in, the Blue Crabs do at 22-6, and they take a 3-0 lead here into the second inning against Akil Morris, who deals ball 1 to Braxton Lee, the 7-man and right fielder. The 1-0 is up high, 2-0. So Morris allowed 3 runs in that opening inning, but then got the double play ball and the pop out to end it and limit the damage. And all that coming after he took that rocket off his leg from the bat of David Harris. 2-0 here is chopped foul down the right field line. And the count now 2-1 on Braxton Lee. Braxton Lee has the distinction of being the only position player on the Blue Crabs this year who has major league experience. 8 games with the Marlins back in 2018. Here Morris misses away, and it's 3-1. This year, Lee hitting .271 for the Crabs, no homers, 13 runs batted in. .3-1. On the ground to the right side. Vladdy Frias bobbles it, recovers, snaps it to first just in time to get Lee for the first out. Akil Morris, the 29-year-old from Orlando, Florida. He was actually born and went to high school in St. Thomas in the Virgin Islands. Not bad. Again, his second year with the Ducks, third year in the Atlantic League. Akil Morris in 2019 played for the High Point Rockers and the New Britain Bees. And he originally was a Mets pick in the 10th round of the 2010 draft right out of high school. Pitched 2 games with the Ducks last year. A 1-0 record, a 0.00 ERA. And immediately got his contract purchased by the Giants. So he spent the rest of the year in the Giants organization at AA Richmond and AAA Sacramento. And now back for a second season with the Flock is the former New York Met, among 3 major league teams he pitched for. is Akil Morris. Ball 1 here to Joe DeLuca, the catcher, an 8-man. And now ball 2 to DeLuca, who on the year just made his debut last night. He went 1 for 4, so a .250 hitter. As he's back for a second season in Southern Maryland. Had a terrific year last year, batting .304 for the Blue Crabs, 16 homers, 70 runs batted in. So DeLuca welcome back last night as the DH and was planning on DHing tonight until they had that late lineup shuffle, and Stan Kleinberg had to put him behind the plate after the scheduled starting catcher, Ryan Haug, had a foot injury. 3-0 to him now, and he's taking all the way, and home plate umpire Rob Massaro deems that one a bit high. Akil Morris appears frustrated with him here, but it's a 4-pitch walk and second base on balls tonight for the right-hander.
Shortstop, number 3, Michael Baca.
So DeLuca takes his base, and here's the 9-man. Michael Baca, the shortstop, from the right side. DeLuca held on at first by Michael Wilansky. Long stare in by Morris to his catcher, DeCarlo. And the pitch here is inside strike, 0-1. 3-0 Blue Crabs, 1 on, 1 out for Michael Baca. Just a gorgeous evening for baseball. And again, still looking for something to do tonight? Come on down and join us. Ducks playing game 2 of a 7-game homestand. They're going to be home for a week straight. 0-1 here is down and away, 1 ball and 1 strike. So Blue Crabs here tomorrow night, and then a huge Memorial Day weekend series. Can you believe it? Memorial Day already this weekend against the Gastonia Honey Hunters. 1-1 is a strike. 1-2 now on Baca. Well, the one thing both of these starters have in common coming in tonight, both are coming off by far their worst outings of the year. And I mean, I'll give you the details in a second. The 1-2 here is in the dirt. Good block by DeCarlo, 2-2. Akil Morris pitched Friday in Southern Maryland against these Blue Crabs, and the Ducks lost 13-2. Mackenzie Mills pitched Thursday at Gastonia, and the Blue Crabs lost 13-1. So both pitchers are coming off efforts which they didn't allow all 13 runs against, but their teams did allow 13 runs against in lopsided losses. 2-2 here is smacked through the left side and into left field. So with the ball out in front of them, Joe DeLuca will hold at second. And here come the Blue Crabs again. First and second, 1 away, back to the top of the order for Jack Sundberg.
Left fielder, number 9, Jack Sundberg.
Sundberg walked, stole second, and then came home on the double down the right field line by Jared Walker with the game's first run. So Sundberg hitting .224, no homers, 3 runs batted in. That walk he worked out was his 21st of the year. He's 4th in the Atlantic League in base on balls. So doing his thing early and setting the table, scoring the run. First pitch to him here is ball 1. So 2 on, 1 away for Sundberg. Again, not in the original starting lineup, but penciled in after the injury to Haug, and doing a great job already as he comes to the plate for the second time already here in inning number 2. 1-0. Ripped down the right field line. That's a base hit. It'll roll into the corner. DeLuca will score. They are going to send Baca. The throw is bobbled on the infield by Long Island, and it gets away, and 2 runs come home to score. So a 2-run double for Jack Sundberg, and it's 5-0 Blue Crabs. Oh, is Sundberg doing some damage for a guy that wasn't supposed to be playing?
Second baseman for 27, Raul Shaw.
So still just 1 away. Blue Crabs 3 in the first, 2 in the second, a 5-0 lead. And here's Raul Shaw, who singled to left center and scored in the 3-run first. So Akil Morris having a rough start. And the runner here takes off. Sundberg for third. The throw not in time. So another stolen base for Sundberg, his second of the game, his 10th of the year, as he adds to his team leading total. And now just a deep fly ball could add another run. What a game already for Jack Sundberg. Now the Ducks bring the infield in all the way around with the runner at third and just one away. Shaw gets a 1-0 and lifts this into center field. It's going to dump in front of Rusney Castillo. Trotting home from third is Jack Sundberg, and it's now 3 in the first for the Blue Crabs, 3 in the second, and they lead it 6-0. So when Akil Morris faced these Blue Crabs in Southern Maryland on Friday night, he went 5 innings, allowing 7 hits, 6 runs all earned. And he hit 2 batters, allowed a home run, as we mentioned, to David Harris. So he gave up 6 runs in Maryland against the Blue Crabs in 5 innings. He's given up 6 runs already here tonight. He's only recorded 4 outs thus far. So 1 away, and here's Jared Walker, who doubled a drive in a run his first time through and also scored. And he takes strike 1 with, again, Raul Shah, the 1-out runner, at first base. 6 runs, 6 hits for the Blue Crabs. They lead it 6-0 here in the second. 0-1 is down and in, 1 ball and 1 strike. So more struggles for Akil Morris, who's actually been much better at home this year than he's been on the road coming into tonight's game. In his 2 home starts, he's allowed 3 earned runs and no earned runs. The 1-1 is way up high. Good grab by DiCarlo. And on the road this year, in his 3 starts, he's given up 4, 5, and 6 earned runs against. So this is kind of going against the pattern that he's shown so far this year of being very good at home and struggling on the road. Here he is at home with 6 runs on the board already, all earned. 2-1 here, down and in again. DiCarlo has to do some acrobatics to keep it in front of him. And now, here comes Rick Tomlin, the pitching coach, with the trainer, Tommy Craig. So perhaps he's noticed something on Akil Morris. Remember, he was hit with that line shot by David Harris back in the first inning. But then he was terrific after that. He got the double play ball and a pop out to end the frame. Got the first batter of this inning, Braxton Lee, to ground out. But the last 4 hitters have all reached him on exactly what he gave up in the first inning. In the first inning, he gave up 2 singles, a double, and a walk. This inning, 2 singles, a double, and a walk. So more conversations, and I think this might be it for Akil Morris. And I believe it's going to be injury-based here as he is, hobbling a little bit as he makes his way off. So, again, 3-1 count on Jared Walker. But that is going to be it for Akil Morris. So he records only 4 outs, and we'll try to get you official word, but it appears that when Tomlin is out there along with the trainer, that he feels Akil is just not right. So we will take a break. It's middle of the second inning, Southern Maryland, a 6-0 lead. Back with a new pitcher for Long Island, and again, it might take a bit here as they'll have all the time they want to get someone warm because of the injury to Akil Morris.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night I told my husband, baby, I'm ready to grow. And he said, are we having a baby? I said, no, but I do want to expand our business. So First National Bank of Long Island really delivered.
At First National, we offer competitive rates in the financing you need and access to expert local lenders. We also underwrite and service every loan. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC, equal opportunity lender, equal housing lender, loan subject to credit approval.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Hey fans, this is infielder Michael Wolansky, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Hey kids, are you looking for even more fun when you come out to a Long Island Ducks game? Then be sure to head over to the Ducks Fun Zone. It's located on the main concourse down the right field line. There you'll find 3 fun-filled inflatables, including the ducktail slide, the bounce house, and an obstacle course. Enjoy unlimited access to all 3 inflatables for just $5 every game. That's the Long Island Ducks Fun Zone, open during all home games at Fairfield Properties Ballpark.
Hey fan, this is pitcher Anderson De Leon, and you're listening to Duck Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trades, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Cody Beckman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe has got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912, and be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Hey kids, are you ready to be part of the coolest club in town? If so, sign up today for the Long Island Ducks Kids Club, presented by Bethpage Federal Credit Union. Children 14 and under will receive exclusive perks that only come with being a member, including a free ticket to a Ducks game, a free commemorative yearbook, 10% off at the Waddle Inn Shop, and much more. They'll also receive priority access to skip the line during Kids Run the Bases at all Sunday home games. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825, and we'll see you at the ballpark.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah, they got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
Hey fan, this is pitcher Anderson De Leon, and you're listening to Duck Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trades, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Now, the new pitcher for the Long Island Ducks is the 21-year-old right-hander out of the Bronx. Just signed yesterday, Stephen Colon, in his Ducks debut, and he enters in a big spot after Akil Morris had to leave with a count of 3-1 here on Jared Walker. So the first pitch by Colon is swung through. And it's 3-2 now on Walker. Again, the Blue Crabs a 6-0 lead as we're playing in the top of the second. They have Raul Shah at first base with one away. And again, we'll try to get you word as to the exact reason Akil Morris left the game after just recording 4 outs. But again, he did take a line shot off his leg from David Harris back in that opening inning. But good start by Colon as he gets the swinging strikeout here of Jared Walker for out number 2. So Colon by far the youngest member of the Long Island Ducks at just 21 years of age. Previously, the 24-year-olds were the youngest on this team. Dylan Pfeiffer in that 24-year-old club. But Stephen Colon, just 21 years of age, gets a big strikeout of the 3-man Walker and now goes against the dangerous cleanup hitter David Harris, who was the one who smacked it off the leg of Akil Morris to bring home a run back in the 3-run first inning. So he takes ball 1. And now a chance for Stephen Colon to get the Ducks off the field. Again, they've been out there a long time as Colon was given all the time he needed to get warm coming off the injury to Akil Morris. 1-0 here is lifted in a right center field. Going to be a long run for everybody, and nobody can get to it. It drops in. So Raul Shah will go to third. David Harris is 2 for 2 with a pair of singles. And the Blue Crabs runners at the corners and 2 away for Alex Crosby.
Third baseman for 15, Alex Crosby.
Again, no major league experience for Stephen Colon. In fact, his only experience is independent ball. Playing last season with the Washington Wild Things in the Frontier League. That Washington Wild Things team is actually in Washington, Pennsylvania. Yes, that's right. That's the name of the town, Washington in PA. Here he misses up and away. There, with the Wild Things, he pitched in 10 games, 6 times as a starter, 4 times as a reliever. 2-0 record, 2.70 ERA for Stephen Colon. Again, the Bronx-born right-hander. And he misses low and away here. 2-0 on Crosby, who hit into a double play in the opening inning. Those are 2 big outs that Akil Morris finally got after the first 4 men had reached him to open the game. Colon's pitch is fouled straight back, 2-1. So this certainly a definition of long relief when you've got to come into a game in the second inning and your starting pitcher only got 4 outs, and we hope everything is okay with Akil Morris. And we get the immediate word that it is a right calf contusion that Akil Morris suffered on that line drive off the bat of David Harris. 2-1 here is pop foul out of play and the count level. Here's a 2-2. And that down and in, and the count now full. So with 2 away, that'll turn David Harris loose at first base. Again, Raul Shah's at third. It's 6-0 Blue Crabs. 3 in the first, 3 in the second. Here's his 2-out payoff. And then on the ground to short. Devin Moreno will go the long way to first with a runner going, and that will retire the side. But not before the Blue Crabs add 3 more runs on 4 hits. They leave a pair. Middle of the second in CI, it's now the Blue Crabs 6 and the Long Island Ducks nothing.
Hey fans, this is pitcher James Varela, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Your source for everything Ducks is liducks.com.
The official website of the Long Island Ducks is the best place to stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team. Purchase tickets to the game, see the full promotional schedule, visit the online store, read the latest news stories, and watch every game live right on the homepage. The site offers an optimal browsing experience on either your computer or mobile device. LIDucks.com, the official website of the Long Island Ducks, your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball.
Well, Duck fans, we mentioned it. A huge 7-game homestand is underway. Tonight, Game 2. Blue Crabs are here tomorrow night to close it out. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Memorial Day weekend, the Gastonia Honey Hunters are here. Friday night, 6:35, the chocolate bar giveaway as you exit the ballpark. Saturday night, another post-game fireworks spectacular. Again, Friday and Saturday are 6:35 starts, and then Sunday and Monday are 1:35 matinees. So Sunday, of course, Sunday is Sunday Family Fun Day. You can play catch on the field before the game. Post-game, kids run the bases. And a reminder, Monday, Memorial Day, a 1:35 matinee. Bark in the Park. Bring your favorite pooch to the ball game. Get your tickets at the Fairfield Properties box office, online at liducks.com, or over the phone 631-940-TIXX. Here's Davidson Romero to lead it off here, and he hits it deep to left field. Jack Sundberg going back at the track, at the wall. It's gone! A solo homer to left for Davidson Romero, his 6th of the season, and the Ducks are on the board. They trail it 6-1. Slaps fists with Wally Backman at third, makes his way to the plate, looking skyward as Davidson, but the Ducks on their first hit of the night get a big homer off Mackenzie Mills. Davidson Romero stays red hot, his 3rd homer in the last 3 games. So that'll get the offense going in a hurry, and the Ducks trim the lead to 5. Here's Rusney Castillo, and there's strike 1 on him. So we mentioned the red-hot Romero became the first Duck with a 2-homer game Sunday afternoon in Southern Maryland against these Blue Crabs, and now another one here tonight. So Mackenzie Mills rudely greeted after retiring the Ducks in order in the opening inning. And now Castillo with a count of 2-1 on him. So first hit of the game after the Ducks were retired in order by Mills in the first. Swings through that one. And the count now 2-2. So Davidson Romero, 6th homer of the year. That leads the Ducks. He was tied with Sam Travis coming in, 5 homers apiece. And Travis went out of last night's game with a lower leg injury. So Davidson Romero jumps him by 1 there. And then the 2-2 taken the other way in the deep right field. Braxton Lee going back at the track in the alley to put it away for the first out. So a couple of hard hit balls here of Mackenzie Mills by the flock, and there's the first out.
The catcher, number 2, Joe DiCarlo.
So to bring up Joe DiCarlo, the catcher. So for Romero, 6th homer, 17th run batted in. And last year in the season series, he led the Ducks by homering 4 times against Southern Maryland pitching as the Ducks, again, won 10 of the 15 matchups. He's already got 3 homers against the Blue Crabs this year in just the 5th game played tonight between the clubs. So DiCarlo in, he takes strike 1. And now the breaking ball low and inside. 1-1 to Joe DiCarlo. Hitting .321 on the year, 3rd best average on the flock, yet to homer, 15 runs batted in. So Ducks were down 6-0 when the inning began. They get a run on the Romero long ball. And now one back up the middle, went through the legs of Mills. Second baseman Shaw across his body, throws in time to first to get him. So Mackenzie Mills, I think after seeing what happened to Akil Morris, who again had a rocket hit back at him, there's no way he could have sidestepped it. Just kind of did a little dance there, opened up his legs, let it go through as he points to his second baseman, Rule Shah, saying, nice job to get the out, as he had to range far to his right and then throw back across his body. So 2 away, and the hitter is Vladdy Frias, the Ducks' second baseman. switch hitter batting from the right side. Wally Backman has completely stacked his lineup tonight with 8 righties, and the switch hitter, Vladdy, who hits from the right here. So the left-hander will see all right-handed bats in the initial lineup put in by Wally Backman. There's ball 1 to Frias, batting .224, a homer, and 8 runs batted in. The 1-0. Check swing. Did he hold up? They appeal to first, and Michael Herring says he went around. Doesn't make the Ducks dugout or Vladdy happy, and it's called a strike. The 1-1. Low and in. Jumping rope over it. It's ball 2. So again, that home run by Romero, his 6th, Ducks 20th of the year overall, and their 7th home run this year on Long Island. That's another home run for Hunger, as every time the Ducks launch a homer here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark this year, Island Federal Credit Union will donate $100 to Long Island Cares. Fouled away here by Frias, and the count 2-2. So the Ducks finally getting going at home here. Coming into last night's game, they had only 5 homers in this ballpark and 13 on the road. But last night, Alejandro de Aza, the former Met, hit his first homer as a Duck. And tonight, Davidson Romero is team-leading 6th. Down and in misses Mackenzie Mills, and he's run the count full here on the speedy Vladdy Frias. Big exhale from the big lefty and the 2-out payoff. Skied foul, twisting out of play down the right field line. Frias trying to keep the inning alive for Michael Wolanski, who's on deck. Here's the 3-2 once again. And put it in the air, right field. Braxton Lee barely has to move to make the grab, and the side retire. But the Ducks do get a home run from Davidson Romero. His team leading 6th of the year, a solo shot to left, and the Ducks are on the board. They trail at 6-1 as we head to the 3rd tonight on the island.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Joe Iorio, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way. Pave your way.
Well, we head to the 3rd on Long Island. Ducks trail the Blue Crabs 6-1. We run you through the Atlantic League scoreboard last night. We start in Staten Island, where those Ferry Hawks were trying to snap an 8-game losing streak against the York Revolution, but they lost 1-0. Staten Island has dropped 9 straight games, but it's an incredible 9-game losing streak because 7 of those games have been 1-run losses, and their last 4 straight losses have all been by a single run. So again, the final last night in Staten Island, the newest team in the Atlantic League, the Ferry Hawks, lose to the York Revolution 1-0. We'll run you through the other scores in just a moment as Zach Collier is ready to face Stephen Colon into his 2nd inning of work. And this is grounded fair down the right field line past the diving first baseman Michael Wolanski. And Zach Collier on his horse around 2nd. He's going to go for 3rd. Vladdy Frias' relay throw not in time. So Zach Collier in there with a leadoff triple. Again, a year ago, he tied for the Atlantic League lead with 6 three-baggers, and he had no doubt once that got into that right field corner before Johnny Turbo could dig it out that he was going for 3.
Number 13, Braxton Lee.
So for Collier, his first triple of this season, and immediately another run 90 feet away for the Blue Crabs, who've scored 3 in the first, 3 in the second, and now in the third, trying to keep it going. Ducks bring the infield in all the way around for Braxton Lee, as Stephen Colon misses low and inside, ball 1. Lee grounded out to second his only time through. Eighth hit of the game already for the visitors. The 1-0. Checked his swing, again low and in for ball 2. So again, York wins it 1-0 last night in Staten Island. Gastonia only had 3 hits in their game in Lancaster, but it was enough to beat the Barnstormers as the Honey Hunters take the 2-1 victory. That's downstairs for ball 3. High Point Rockers won their 6th straight. They beat the Charleston Dirty Birds last night 9-5. They were powered by 3 home runs, so High Point stays atop the South Division, a half game better than second place Gastonia. Again, the Honey Hunters will be here Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. 3-0 is taken all the way. There's ball 4. So first walk for Cologne. Runners at the corners, still nobody out for Joe DeLuca.
The catcher, number 10, Joe DeLuca.
DeLuca walked and scored in the 3-run second inning. Cologne at the belt, and his first pitch way up high for ball 4. So Akil Morris exited last inning. He officially went 1 1/3 innings tonight. 6 hits, 6 runs, all earned, 2 walks, no strikeouts. And he's still in search of his first victory this season. Again, he did have a win last year in 2 games with the Ducks before the Giants snapped up his contract. 1-0 here is foul back. 1-1 now on DeLuca. And the Kentucky teams were rained out last night in Lexington as the Legends were set to host the Wild Health Genomes. But that one postponed due to rain. Mets and Yankees last night. Yankees extra innings walk-off win in the Bronx. Mets walk-off loss in San Francisco to the Giants. And rubber games in those series today. Yankees at home to the Orioles. Mets were getting thumped by the Giants early on out west, as San Francisco had a 9-0 lead after 2 innings. And they did go on to a 9-3 victory. Here, this one in the center field off the bat of DeLuca. Scoring from third is Collier. So tack on another run. Blue Crabs have scored in all 3 innings. They get the 6-run advantage back. It's 7-1 Southern Maryland.
Shortstop, number 3.
So Collier scores from third. Braxton Lee stopped at second. Joe DeLuca has his first hit. First and second, still nobody out. And here's Michael Baca, who singled and scored last inning. So again, San Francisco today, 5 in the first, 4 in the second. Didn't need to score anymore as they beat the Mets in the rubber game 9-3. Yankees and O's scoreless in the second at the stadium. That one way outside to Baca. And it's 1-0. Blue Crabs already with 9 hits in the game. 7 runs on 9 hits. First and second here, nobody out. Stephen Colon and his 1-0 is low, shedding the mask to make sure he can grab it, is Joe DiCarlo, who wants to go out and talk to his young right-hander. You know, we mentioned Cologne pitching for the Washington Wild Things in the Frontier League last year. Prior to that, he pitched in the All-American Baseball Challenge for Skylands. 4 games there, 2 starts, 2 relief appearances. 0-1 record and a 5.28 ERA. Also has pitched in upstate New York in the New York Collegiate League for the Syracuse Spartans. That was back in the summer of 2019. So again, very limited professional experience for the Bronx native and 21-year-old Stephen Cologne. 2-0 the count on Baca. And that one popped foul out of play behind home. Southern Maryland coming in atop the North Division, 22-6 record, 8.5 games better than the second place Long Island Ducks, who are 13-14. This one's fouled away. Well, the Ducks, though, have been terrific at home this year. They are 9-3 on this field, where they've won 4 straight games. And overall, the Ducks have really bounced back nicely of late. They've won 2 in a row overall and 5 of the last 7. So it's been a up and down season for the Ducks, who started the year 5-2, so they win 5 of the first 7. Then they lost 10 of the next 13, but now have won 5 of the last 7. So good start, tough middle, nice rebound of late. And here a called third strike. So Stephen Cologne has his second strikeout of the game, first looking, and he gets the first out here on Michael Baca. So back to the top of the order for Jack Sundberg. What a game for Sundberg already. He is 1 for 1 officially with a double. He has walked, he has scored twice, he has 2 stolen bases, and he's driven in a pair of runs for a guy that wasn't in the original starting lineup. I think he's trying to show Stan Clyburn, his manager, that he wants to be in that lineup every night with the way he's performed, as he takes one in at the shins here for ball 1. So it's interesting, if you look at where the Ducks are, again, 13-14 overall record, 1 game under 500. But they're 9-3 at home, 6 games over 500 at home, 7 games under 500 on the road, though. That's been the real problem, 4-11 on the road. The 1-0 is just a bit high for ball 2. And again, just trying to slice into that 8.5 game lead that Southern Maryland has in what is a 66 game half. So again, this year the Atlantic League playing 132 games. So 66 in the first half, crown the champions in the North and South Division, wipe the records clean, another 66 in the second half. There's a strike, 2-1. And again, the Ducks not just playing 7 straight here at home, but they are playing 13 of the next 16 games here at home. So this is really the spot to make their move with as well as they've played on this field this year. 2-1 is ripped in a right field for a base hit for Jack Sundberg, who stays perfect on the night as he's been aboard all 3 times. They're going to hold the runner at third in Braxton Lee, and the bases are loaded for Raul Shah. So Lee at third, DeLuca at second, Sundberg at first, 1 away, and here's Raul Shah, who's 2 for 2 with a pair of singles. An RBI and a run scored. The only batter that Stephen Cologne has yet to see in this game. And there's a strike, and this is the guy, Raul Shah, who Sunday afternoon in Waldorf, Maryland, hit a game-tying 3-run homer with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th unbelievable moment for Shaw, as the Blue Crabs had won the first 2 games from the Ducks. That tied the final game of the set, but the Ducks would win it in extra innings. But, I mean, you can't get any more dramatic than your team's down 3. It's the bottom of the 9th. You got 2 men on, 2 outs, and you hit a 3-run jack. That's what Raul Shaw did. Here, Stephen Cologne's looking for a hard ground ball right at an infielder and hoping that Long Island can turn 2. The 1-1. Sails through to the backstop past DiCarlo, but with such force, it kicked right back to him, and none of the runners can advance. So how about that? That was almost a blessing in disguise that DiCarlo couldn't get a piece of it, and it came back to him so quickly. So all the runners have to hold, and again, the way Jack Sundberg at first has been running tonight, that's the good news for the Ducks. He's got 2 guys on the base pass in front of him. He can't steal any more bases right now. Cologne holds the set, and then the 2-1 is fisted up the middle and through into center field for a base hit. Lee will score. They're going to hold DeLuca. It's an RBI single for Raul Shaw, who's 3 for 3, and it's an 8-1 lead for the Blue Crabs. Station-to-station baseball as everybody moves up a base. Lee comes home from third, DeLuca to third, Sundberg to second. Shaw takes first on the single with a ribby. Bases still loaded, 1 away for Jared Walker. Now 8 runs on 11 hits for Southern Maryland. They've got 3 in the first, 3 in the second, 2 here in the third, and still hoping for more. Walker doubled down the right field line to drive in a run and scored back in the first. And then he was the first batter Cologne faced when he entered the game last inning. Cologne inherited the 3-1 count, but came back to strike him out. Here's ball 1 to Jared Walker. So largest lead of the night for the Crabs as their advantage is now 7. A 1-0. Grounded foul down the right line. 1-1. And again, in case you're wondering how the departure of Akil Morris in the second inning affects the Ducks' DH situation, we talked about it a lot last night, David Weiss and I, that the modified double hook rule in the Atlantic League this year stipulates that if your starting pitcher stays in for 5 innings and then exits the game, you don't lose your designated hitter, as you would have a year ago with that double hook rule, as it was called. Anytime your starting pitcher came out of the game last season, you lost your DH. This year they've modified it to say, hey, if you can keep your starting pitcher in for 5 innings, take him out at any point thereafter, you'll hold your DH. This one's popped up on the infield, and the infield fly rule is in effect, but the shortstop Devin Marrero makes the catch for the second out. But there are some qualifiers to that rule to cover what happened tonight to Akil Morris. Obviously, Akil Morris came out in the second inning. He was the starting pitcher, but because he came out due to injury, the Ducks will still have Lou Ford, who's their DH, in the game until the 5th inning. So that's how that modified rule works. They'll have Lou in the game until the 5th, and then they'll lose him after that because, again, Akil Morris exited with that leg contusion in the second inning. Here's David Harris, the cleanup man. And there's a slider from Stephen Cologne down and away for ball 1. Harris 2 for 2 with a pair of singles and a run batted in. So Cologne trying to limit the damage to the 2 runs on the board, but the bases are still full of Blue Crabs here as Harris is the 8th man to hit in the inning. The 1-0 bends him off the plate with some high heat, 2-0. Another heater up top, 3-0. So again, Lou Ford remains the DH until the end of the 5th inning. That is the rule, I guess you would say details of it, the details of how it plays out if you lose your starter due to injury, as the Ducks did tonight. It's ball 4, though, to David Harris. And that the second walk tonight for Cologne. And that's going to bring in another run from third as Joe DeLuca touches home plate. It's 9-1 Blue Crabs. So Sundberg to third, Shaw to second. Harris has his second run batted in at first, and the Blue Crabs have batted around. Here's Alex Crosby, who has not reached base yet. I believe every other Crab has already, as that one's down low for ball 1. Yeah, every other Blue Crab has reached base in some manner, be it via a walk or a hit. But Crosby has grounded into a double play and grounded out to short. So he's trying to join the hit parade. As the line score is just unbelievable right now for Southern Maryland. 3 in the first, 3 in the second, 3 in the third. 3-3-3 across their line score on that scoreboard out in left center. 1-0. Looked like a cross up there, as I think DiCarlo was expecting a fastball and got a changeup or a breaking ball. And now the two of them are going to talk about it. So again, first time obviously working together, Stephen Colon and Joe DiCarlo. And the home plate umpire, Rob Massaro, out to join the conversation just to make sure they're talking signals, as that absolutely looked like a cross-up. 9-1 Blue Crabs here, as the indication of safe, if you will, from Rob Massaro, our home plate umpire, indicates that is not a timeout. That is just trying to get set on what our signals are here between the new battery mates. It'll be a 2-0 with no place to put him. Goes after it and puts it to left. Playable for L.J. Mazzilli. Camped under it. He'll make the catch. And that does retire the side. But not before the Blue Crabs bat around. They send 9 men to the plate. 3 runs on 4 hits. A walk. Check it, 2 walks. And they leave the bases loaded. We go to the bottom of the third on the island. It's Southern Maryland 9 and the Ducks 1.
Hey fans, this is infielder Vladimir Frias, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nickolock Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Well, fans, you can follow along all season long as the Long Island Ducks team up with Island Federal Credit Union to hit home runs for hunger. Now, every time a Ducks player hits a home run at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, Island Federal will donate $100 to Long Island Cares in an effort to help improve food security for families on Long Island. Island Federal Credit Union, catch the wave to better banking. Again, the Ducks with a homer tonight off the bat of Davidson Romero. Their 7th of the season here at the Duck Pond, so $700 going to that important cause of Long Island Cares and the great job they do of feeding Long Island. Ducks trail it 9-1 as we go to the last of the third, and this kind of epitomizes how this game has gone. Here is Michael Wolanski, the 8-hitter for the Ducks. He has yet to bat, and this game is an hour and 15 minutes old. That's just unbelievable. He and the guy on deck, Devin Marrero, have yet to hit an hour and 15 minutes into our game because Southern Maryland has scored 3 in the first, 3 in the second, 3 in the third, and the Ducks have had a lengthy pitching change after Akil Morris took a line shot off his leg and left with a calf contusion. So an hour and 15 minutes of waiting to come to the plate for Wolanski, who quickly is down against the big lefty Mackenzie Mills, 0-2. And Mills misses up high. Wolanski batting .233, no homers, 2 runs batted in. Came into last night's game to replace Sam Travis, who went out with that lower leg injury. And that low and inside, 2-2 to Wolanski. Michael 1 for 2 last night, scored a run, drove in a run in the Ducks 6-4 win. Wolanski, Marrero, and then back to the top of the order for Johnny Turbo. Popped up here, out of play behind the dish. Everyone having fun at the ballpark tonight, including my daughter Maggie, who's here with a couple of her friends. And this one, another pop foul. Just a group of friends, they call themselves the Core Four. And the Core Four is in attendance tonight, so great to see my daughter Maggie and her friends Ashley, Katie, Maddie, all enjoying this ball game tonight, sitting down below me here. So I have some pictures in my booth when my daughter was maybe 2 or 3 years old, and she's now 18. So she drove herself to the game tonight, and I look at the pictures of her next to me at age 2 and 3, and it's hard to believe it's the same girl, but it is. But great to see her enjoying herself tonight here at the ballpark with a bunch of her friends who are all just wrapping up their first years at college. So they've got that first summer break, lots to do, and coming here to take in a ball game early on in that break. 3-2 now, the full count on Michael Wolanski. And missing up and away is Mackenzie Mills, so his first walk. And again, remember, he was out in front of Wolanski, 0-2. So good job by Michael to work out the leadoff walk. And fans were celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first, go far. So Ducks in desperate need of base runners here. Still very early. That's the good news for Long Island, as Duck fans may remember last week, game against Staten Island, they had a 10-run inning, the Ducks did, so this one not over by a long shot. Wolanski at first, nobody out. Devin Marrero smacks one back off the mound and up the middle. So the Ducks trying to do what the Blue Crabs have done most of the game, just station-to-station baseball, get them on, move them over, and get them in. Good start here as Marrero waiting an hour and 15 minutes to get his at-bat, went after the first pitch and hit right back up the middle.
Johnny Turbo.
So Wolanski at second, Marrero at first, nobody out, and here's Johnny Turbo, the leadoff man and right fielder who popped out to second his first time up. Swings through the Mackenzie Mills offering, 0-1. Again, Turbo has reached in 20 straight games, every game he's played this year. Hasn't reached yet in this one, but it's got a long way to go. And again, at one point last night, after he singled in the first inning, he had pushed that average over 400. 0-1 is popped up here. Foul territory, first base side for Jared Walker, who makes the catch for the first out. So 0 for 2 is Turbo, and here's LJ Mazzilli.
Number 13, LJ Mazzilli.
Mazzilli had some great moments in Southern Maryland this past weekend. A home run on Saturday night, and then Sunday an RBI double in the top of the 10th to break the 5-5 tie, put the Ducks up 7-5. They eventually would win that one 7-6. Almost took out Lou Ford in the on-deck circle here as he gets loose. There's 0-1 on Maz. Ducks down by 8 here as they bat in the home third. 0-1. Away, 1 ball and 1 strike. Mazzilli brings in a 4-game hitting streak as he awaits the 1-1. Low and inside, ball 2. Middle game of the 3-game set. Ducks won the opener 6-4 last night. Dug themselves a big hole here this evening, but a long way to try to climb out. 2-1. Upstairs for ball 3. Fisted foul out of play down the right field line, and the chase is on for that souvenir. So count full on Maz. Again, Wolanski at second, Marrero at first with 1 away. 3-2 off the gear of the catcher Joe DeLuca, who's none the worse for wear, and we'll do it again. Boy, if you're Mackenzie Mills, I know the big lefty has spent a lot of time in the dugout these last couple innings, but when your team can stake you to an 8-run lead only 3 innings in, you are going to do your darndest to stay in this game as long as possible, make sure you can get that W. It's one thing Mackenzie Mills hasn't done this year, hasn't won a game on the road. Both of his wins this year at home. And again, coming off his worst outing of the year, he's really looking to bounce back. This one in the air, right center field, diving to make the catch, though, is Raul Shah, the second baseman. What a grab! Oh, he saves a run there with that one. Web gem by Shah, 2 away, robbing Mazzilli of a hit and a ribby.
Number 20, Lou Ford.
So here's Lou Ford, again his home debut. He grounded out to third in the opening inning. And he went 2 for 5, as we mentioned, Sunday afternoon in his season debut in Waldorf, Maryland. So came in batting an even .400. And so great to see Lou playing again, as it's the 28th game of the year overall for the Ducks. It's their 13th home game, but he had been battling a lower body injury. Still was obviously in uniform and in the dugout and at third base and doing his part as the hitting coach, but you want to lead by example, and here he gets into one down the left field line. A long run for Sundberg over into foul territory, and it's a couple of rows in. So just so great to see Lou back on the field here, where, again, he's done so many things. We talked about he's entering his 12th year as a Duck. No other player in franchise history has played in 12 different seasons. It's now his 8th year as a player coach and his 23rd year overall professional baseball for the former Minnesota Twin and Baltimore Oriole. Last year set the franchise record with his 964th hit. I was lucky enough to call that one as he passed the great Ray Navarrete with a hit against the Barnstormers here on October 2nd. And here he's fooled by the changeup. It's 0-2. He'll turn 46 on August the 12th. Ducks are scheduled to play the Charleston Dirty Birds that night. You know he'll talk his way into the lineup. He had a hit on his birthday here last year against Southern Maryland. How about that? That change up again from Mills, as Lou wouldn't bite that time. It's ball 1. 1-2 on Ford. And again, this could be his last at bat, is on that double hook rule. Ducks will lose the DH at the end of 5 innings, so if they get a couple more knocks, he could come around again in the 5th. Here he pops it up, though. Right side foul territory. The first base Walker with the catch, and the side retired. So for the Ducks, no runs, a hit, a walk, 2 left. 3 complete in Central Islip. It remains the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 9 and the Long Island Ducks 1.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Akil Morris, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Save Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trades, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah, they got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
Hey fans, this is infielder Michael Wilansky, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Hey kids, are you looking for even more fun when you come out to a Long Island Ducks game? Then be sure to head over to the Ducks Fun Zone. It's located on the main concourse down the right field line. There you'll find 3 fun-filled inflatables, including the ducktail slide, the bounce house, and an obstacle course. Enjoy unlimited access to all 3 inflatables for just $5 every game. That's the Long Island Ducks Fun Zone, open during all home games at Fairfield Properties Ballpark.
Well, the Ducks Health Report is brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. We told you that infielder Sam Travis went out of last night's game with a lower leg injury. Akil Morris, tonight's starting pitcher, took a comebacker off the bat of David Harris, suffered a calf contusion. And the Ducks with a bunch of pitchers still on the shelf. Bennett Parry and Brady Feigl have upper body injuries, and Stephen Tarpley still dealing with a blister problem. So, again, there you have it. The injuries piling up for Long Island as we go to the fourth, with Southern Maryland leading it 9-1. For the Blue Crabs, 9 runs, 11 hits, no errors. For the Ducks, 1 run, 2 hits, no errors. And Wally Backman in the fourth inning of the game has gone to his third pitcher. It's the big right-hander, Hunter Caudell. So Caudell starts out here against Zach Collier with a ball and a strike. Collier a triple and a run scored last inning, and he popped out in the first. So Hunter Caudell into the game, 6'7", 221-pound right-hander out of Lula, Georgia. Gets another swinging strike. And it's quickly 1-2 on Zach Collier. Ducks just want to hang a 0 here. Again, the Blue Crabs have scored 3 runs in the first, second, and third innings to get to their total of 9. Little comebacker for the very tall Caudell. I don't think too many pitchers would get that one as easily as he did. And the putout goes 1-3.
Right fielder, number 13, Braxton Lee.
So I'll bring up Braxton Lee. 7-man who has walked and scored and grounded out to second. He's 0 for 1. Hits this one on the ground to second. Vladdy Frias with an easy play and 2 very quick outs recorded by Hunter Caudell. So the Ducks need more than anything else. Fielders have been out there so long every inning. Final line on Stephen Colon, the 21-year-old right-hander in his Ducks debut. He went an inning and 2/3, allowed 5 hits, 3 runs all earned, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts. So Hunter Caudill trying to make quick work of the Crabs as Joe DeLuca tries to buy some time here. Crabs have been up for so long each of the first 3 innings, and suddenly here they're in danger of going down in a heartbeat. And there's ball 1 to DeLuca, who's singled, walked, and scored a pair of runs. He's 1 for 2. .0 is foul back, 1-1. So first appearance in this series for Hunter Caudill. Who has worked twice this year as a starter, twice as a reliever. 1-1 record, an ERA though of 10.38. That one skips through for ball 2. In 8 2/3 innings, he's given up 16 hits. Control a big issue, 11 walks to 8 strikeouts. DeLuca with a 2-1 count on the big, tall right-hander. And this one in the air to right. Going back and towards the line is Johnny Turbo. Puts it away. And for the first time, the Blue Crabs go in order. The Ducks just retired Southern Maryland 1-2-3, making this another PSEG Long Island energy-efficient inning. With energy efficiency programs from PSEG Long Island, saving on your electric bill is also as easy as 1, 2, 3. Visit PSEGLINY.com/efficiency. It's just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you. Middle of the 4th on the island, the Blue Crabs lead the flock 9-1.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Hunter Caudill, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at PSEGLINY.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
Well, Duck fans, Memorial Day weekend is upon us, and the Ducks have 4 big games Friday and Saturday night, Sunday and Monday afternoons against the Gastonia Honey Hunters. Again, Saturday night, the big one. Post-game fireworks spectacular to celebrate Memorial Day weekend. You can get your tickets over the phone, 631-940-TIXX, online at liducks.com or at the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office. Again, Friday and Saturday at 6:35, Sunday and Monday at 1:35. What better way to celebrate the unofficial start of summer than with Ducks baseball here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. Here's Davidson Romero to lead off the 4th. Ducks trail at 9-1. He hit a solo homer to left, his only time up. His team leading 6th of the year and 3rd homer in the last 3 games against these Blue Crabs. And he takes outside from southpaw Mackenzie Mills, 1-0. The 1-0 is in there to even things up. Again, the homer by Romero, one of only 2 hits tonight for Long Island. His home run in the 9-hitter, Devin Marrero, a single up the middle. That's it. Ducks are being outscored 9-1, out hit 11-2. And that one, did it get him on the shoe tops? Nope, he jumped rope over the top of it for ball 2. We want to talk about the hot bat, too. He had that 2-homer game Sunday afternoon. Romero did in Maryland. Last night, 2 for 3, drew the only walk issued by Southern Maryland pitching, drove in a run, another homer tonight. And that low and in as Mills keeps burying that pitch on the shoe tops, thinking that Davidson Romero is going to chase it, which he's not. And the homer also extended Davidson's hitting streak to 8 games. Been on base 10 straight games. 3-1. Ripped foul. Wally Backman wisely stepping out of the way of that one, the manager of the Ducks. And the count full on Davidson Romero. The 3-2. Taking the other way into right. Lee, couple of steps to his left with the grab for the first out.
Center fielder, number 38, Rusty Castillo.
So here's Rusney Castillo, the center fielder, flew out to right field his only time through. Batting .269, a homer, 7 runs batted in. Had a nice game last night, 2 for 4 with a run scored. And the Ducks' 6-4 victory brings in a 3-game hitting streak and has hits in 5 of his last 6 contests. Ball 1 to Rusney Castillo. And now a pop foul out of play, 1-1. Again, Mackenzie Mills, the big left-hander on the hill tonight for the Blue Crabs, is in his first year with Southern Maryland and his first year of independent ball. He spent 6 years in affiliated ball, going from rookie through Double-A in the Nationals, the Phillies, and the Marlins organization. So never higher than Double-A in his career. Here another foul ball by Castillo, and the count 1-2. Again, it's his first year with Southern Maryland. He did pitch in independent ball last year, though, in the Frontier League with that Washington Wild Things team that we've talked about. So, again, a year ago, Mackenzie Mills with teammates with Stephen Colon, the Ducks reliever who just departed. And Mackenzie Mills had one terrific year playing A-ball in the Nationals organization. That was at Hagerstown in the what's known as the Sally League, the South Atlantic League, back in 2017. Give you his numbers there in a second as Castillo grounds out to Crosby at third, 2 away. Mackenzie Mills that year went 12-2 with a 3.01 ERA. Wow, what a season for the 6'5" left-hander out of Marietta, Georgia. So he's retired 5 in a row, has Mills, and here's Joe DiCarlo, who he got to ground to second back in the second inning. Slaps this one foul out of play. 0-1 on DiCarlo. Joe started the night batting .321, third best average on the Ducks. No homers, 15 runs batted in. Went 0 for 4 last night, though, to watch his modest 2-game hitting streak come to an end. As here he takes ball 1. DiCarlo finding his name on the league leaderboard, though, a couple of times. He's got a .431 on base percentage, 7th best in the league. Excellent eye at the plate, 17 walks. That's the 6th most in the circuit. Lifted foul high up on the first base side. 1-2 on Joe DiCarlo. Vladdy Frias with that familiar number 1 getting loose in the on-deck circle. 9-1 Blue Crabs here as we play in the 4th. Looked like he was taking all the way, and boy, I don't know where that missed. That to me had the plate and didn't look anywhere but in the strike zone, but good eye by DiCarlo. He saw something I didn't, and home plate umpire Rob Massaro agreed with him. Count level at 2-2. And now he's got it full as that one bends down and in. Ducks have had only 3 base runners tonight. That Romero homer, Marrero single, and a Wolanski walk. That's it against Mackenzie Mills, who again gave up 8 runs on 8 hits his last start. It was his roughest outing of the year. Here another ground ball foul down the left field line, rattles around in the corner, and they'll pop out of the Crabs bullpen to grab it. Yeah, Thursday in Gastonia, Mackenzie Mills went 5 innings, giving up 8 runs on 8 hits, including 3 home runs. So the Ducks love to get some more long balls off him. And here, he backdoors DiCarlo, got him looking for his first strikeout of the night, and that will retire the side in order once again. To the 5th we go in CI. Crabs up on top of the flock, 9-1.
Hey fans, this is Scott Harkin, right-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe's got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912. And be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Hey kids, are you looking for even more fun when you come out to a Long Island Ducks game? Then be sure to head on over to the Ducks Fun Zone. It's located on the main concourse down the right field line. There you'll find 3 fun-filled inflatables, including the Duck Tail Slide, the Bounce House, and an obstacle course. Enjoy unlimited access to all 3 inflatables for just $5 every game. That's the Long Island Ducks Fun Zone, open during all home games at Fairfield Properties Ballpark.
Well, the Blue Crabs lead the Ducks 9-1 as we head to inning number 5, and that always means 5th inning trivia. We give you the question in the top of the inning, the answer in the bottom of the frame, and we're going to have some fun with this one tonight. We always have fun with 5th inning trivia, but tonight I kind of have a theme going to it, and it's really a 3-part question. So you got 3 chances to kind of win, and maybe you know 1 of the answers, 2 of the answers, 3 of the answers, we'll see, but the theme, if you will, for our 5th inning trivia tonight is Atlantic League Manager of the Year. So that's what you want to start thinking about. And again, we'll walk you through the question here as the inning goes along. I got so many parts to this question. I hope I can get the 3 parts in before we get to the bottom, the 3 answers. We will find a way to do it. As Hunter Caudell is into his 2nd inning of relief here. Ducks trail at 9-1 as we go to the 5th. Caudell retired the side in order in the 4th inning. That's really what the Ducks were looking for. And again, my broadcast partner, Michael Pollack, gave me a stat that's just incredible. Through the first 3 innings, Duck pitchers had thrown 81 pitches, but only 37 strikes. As here, a sharp ground ball handled by Romero at 30, throws across, he got him! What a play by Davidson Romero at the hot corner to retire Michael Baca. So Ducks pitchers were only throwing 45.7% of their pitches for strikes through 3 innings before Hunter Caudell came in and again has now made it 4 up and 4 down. So Caudell has been just what the doctor ordered for Long Island as he'll go back to the top of the order for Jack Sundberg, who has been aboard all 3 times tonight. A walk, a single, a double, has stolen 2 bases, scored 2 runs, driven in 2 runs. He's been their star, and he wasn't in the original starting lineup tonight. So let's see if Caudell can get Sundberg. All right, Atlantic League Manager of the Year. We've got the guy in the ballpark tonight in Stan Clyburn, who was the Atlantic League Manager of the Year last year with the Blue Crabs. He did a great job in the second half as Southern Maryland had a late charge to pass the Ducks and win the second half North Division title by 1 game over Long Island. Of course, the Ducks would take out the Blue Crabs in the best of 3 opening round series by winning both games down in Crustacean Nation. 2-0 here on Jack Sundberg. So Stan Clyburn is the reigning Atlantic League Manager of the Year. Here's a pitch wide. It's 3-0. So here's part A of our question. Stan Clyburn has also won Atlantic League Manager of the Year with a different Atlantic League team. So that's part 1 of the question. Name the other Atlantic League team that Stan Clyburn has been Manager of the Year with. 3-0. And there's a strike. Part 2 of the question, only 2 Ducks managers have ever been named Atlantic League Manager of the Year. Who are they? And then part 3 is a very interesting one. I have to explain it a little more fully here after the 3-1 to Sundberg. And that ripped to first. Handled there by Wolanski for the first time tonight. Jack Sundberg is retired, 2 away. And the third part of the question, name the former Long Island Ducks manager who was manager of the year in the Atlantic League, but not with the Ducks. He was manager with a different team. So there's your 3-part question. Tell me the other Atlantic League team that Stan Clyburn was manager of the year with, the only 2 Duck managers who've been manager of the year with Long Island, and the former Ducks manager who's been Atlantic League manager of the year with a different team, not with the Ducks, but with a different Atlantic League team. And again, we'll give you the answer to all 3 questions in the bottom of the inning if we can get them all in. 9-1 Crabs here as they bat in the top of the 5th, but Hunter Caudell has done an unbelievable job here so far. 5 up, 5 down. And here's Raul Shah, who's 3 for 3 with 3 singles. And that down and away, 2-0. Shah has scored a run and driven in 2 as well. What a game for Raul Shah, trying to keep himself perfect here. He's ahead in the count, 2-0. And there's a strike, 2-1. Just missing low and away. 3 balls and a strike. Hunter Caudell, his 2nd year with the Ducks, pitching with Long Island for the first time last season. Big righties, 3-1. Gets the outside corner. The count full. Yeah, we got 2 big hurlers in this one right now. Mackenzie Mills, the left-hander for the Crabs, is 6'5". Hunter Caudell's got him beat by 2 inches. He's 6'7". Crowd getting behind him here as he tries to sit down the Crabs in order for his 2nd straight inning. Here's his payoff. And he just missed away, ball 4. So his first base on balls means Raul Shah has been aboard all 4 plate appearances tonight.
First baseman, 24, Jared Walker.
Hunter Caudell last year with the Ducks, 8 games pitched, 3 as a starter, 5 as a reliever. 1-0 record and an outstanding 3.57 earned run average. So here's Jared Walker. He's doubled a drive in a run and scored in the opening inning, but since then has struck out swinging and popped out to short. Swing and a miss, 0-1. Oh, 1 is in there, 0-2. Caudell checking Shah at first, and then Hunter's 0-2 to Walker. Ripped deep down the right field line, hooking though foul. And that's a break for Long Island, as that would have brought home another run with Shah taking off on contact with 2 away. Again, no affiliated ball for Hunter Caudell. Played his college ball at Georgia Gwinnett, did the Georgia native. And he has been just, again, what the doctor ordered for Long Island after Akil Morris and Stephen Colon got knocked around pretty good. Blue Crabs have yet to get a hit on Caudell against the Ducks' first 2 pitchers. They got 11 hits and 9 runs. Another 0-2. And that down and in for ball 1. I'm sure it feels good for Caudell to be this effective as well. As we told you, his ERA coming into tonight was above 10. So been very effective thus far, trying to keep that going here with a 1-2. Check swing. Did he go? No, says Mario Rosas, our third base umpire, who's out near second right now, so really didn't have the best angle for that as he normally would at third, but again, he rules he held up, and the count even on Walker. Walker had a homer here last night, a solo shot in the first inning. Gave the Crabs the early 1-0 lead. That is foul down the right field line. Good long at bat, though, for Jared Walker, something not too many Crabs have had. Another foul ball is really making Caudell work. Caudell comes set between his belt and his letters and the 2-2. Foul tip. Yeah, I didn't think it was grabbed there by DiCarlo. The home plate umpire, Rob Massaro, indicating it hit the dirt. May have skipped into DiCarlo's glove. And it keeps the batter Walker in the inning alive for Southern Maryland. Blue Crabs lead it by 8 here as they bat in the top of the 5th, trying to even up this series after Long Island won it 6-4 last night. And that all the way through to the backstop as Walker jumped out of the way of it. So that wild pitch is going to move Raul Shah down to second base. Really is the only batter that Hunter Caudell has struggled with since entering the game. He had retired the first 5 men he faced, walked Shah with 2 outs, and then the wild pitch moves Shah into scoring position. Count remains full on the first baseman and 3-hitter, Jared Walker, from the left. Rhythmic clapping getting behind the big righty. And a high fly ball down the right field line. A long run for everybody out there. And unable to get to it is the first baseman Wilansky, the second baseman Frias, or the right fielder Johnny Turbo. So everybody resets. Raul Shah, the runner at second, all the way, had come around and touched home plate by the time that ball hit the ground. It was hit so high in the air. And, of course, Jared Walker was running it out in case it was a fair ball. So a full reset with 2 away here, a man at second, and a full count on Walker. Here's the 3-2 once more. And that just missed. Boy, Caudell wanted the call. Thought he had it, but instead of his first strikeout, it's his second walk. So he issues back-to-back 2-out walks. And that'll bring up David Harris, who's been aboard all 3 times tonight. A walk, 2 singles, and he's driven in a pair of runs. David Harris last night had his 15-game hitting streak come to an end. Ducks kept him off the board hit-wise. As Caudell misses away, ball 1. And Lancaster's Ladarius Clark also had his 15-game hitting streak come to an end against Gastonia. So the 2 longest current hitting streaks in the Atlantic League, both 15-gamers, came to an end last night. There's a strike and some sarcastic cheers from the faithful flock to home plate umpire Rob Massaro. Again, Harris having just a tremendous season. He finds himself all over the Atlantic League leaderboard, including tied for second in runs scored, tied for third in doubles. Came in with a .327 average. Here he rips it, but right at the third baseman, Davidson Romero. And so the side retired for the Blue Crabs. No runs, no hits, 2 walks, 2 left. We're halfway home here on Long Island. It remains Southern Maryland 9 and the Ducks 1.
Hey fans, this is first baseman Sam Travis, and you are listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Millennium Container Service is fulfilling the needs of businesses and homes across Long Island. They provide waste and recycling services, plus a variety of dumpster rental options for any project. Millennium Container Service offers convenient, on-time deliveries and pickups, as well as daily, weekly, and monthly commercial service. Need a quote? Call 516-826-5544 or visit millenniumcontainer.com. Millennium Container Service. Keep your home and business clean.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
All right, to the bottom of the 5th we go. Time to wrap up our 5th inning trivia. The theme tonight, Atlantic League Manager of the Year. The guy in the visiting dugout, Stan Clyburn, is the Atlantic League Manager of the Year, the reigning ATL Manager of the Year. He won that title last year, but I told you he has also been the Atlantic League Manager of the Year with a different team. So that was part 1 of our question. Name the other Atlantic League team that Stan Clyburn has been Manager of the Year with. Last year he won the title with the Blue Crabs, but he also was Atlantic League Manager of the Year with the New Britain Bees back in 2016. So that is part 1 of our question. The New Britain Bees, 2016, Stan Clyburn, Atlantic League Manager of the Year with that team. Here's Vladdy Frias to start out the home 5th against the big left-hander, Mackenzie Mills. Ducks trailing it by 8. Vladdy 0 for 1 with a fly out to right. All right, part 2 of our question was name the only 2 Long Island Ducks managers who've been Manager of the Year for the Flock. The 0-1 is a strike, 0-2. And, of course, it's the guy in the home dugout, Wally Backman, tonight. He was Atlantic League Manager of the Year in his first year with the Ducks back in 2019. And you have to go all the way back to the first season of Ducks baseball. The great Buddy Harrelson, Atlantic League Manager of the Year in the very first season of play for Long Island in the ATL back in 2000. And again, that was the year where the Ducks had the best overall record in the Atlantic League in the very first year in the league, but they didn't win the first half, they didn't win the second half, there was no wild card then, so they missed the playoffs. So really Buddy's consolation prize was that he was Manager of the Year. The 0-2 is a foul ball here off the netting above the Ducks dugout, and the count holds on Frias. And maybe the hardest part of the question, part 3, I asked you, name the former Long Island Ducks manager who was Manager of the Year, but not with the Ducks, with a different team. So that might be the toughest of the 3 parts, I think. I'll give you that answer in a second. Here is 0-2. 0-2 is up and away, and that answer, Pointer, Dave LaPointe. That's right, former Ducks manager Dave LaPointe back in 2006 was the manager of the Bridgeport Bluefish, and he was named Atlantic League Manager of the Year in 2006. So I'll get a chance to catch up to Pointer whenever I'm down in Tampa with the Islanders. As here, Frias is going to line one into right center field for a base hit. The center fielder Collier up with it quickly, and Vladdy will turn and head back. So anytime the Islanders are down in Tampa, Dave LaPointe kind of has a legendary back porch where you have some good food, some good drink, and tell some great stories. And had a chance to stop by and catch up with Pointer and his beautiful wife. One of my most recent trips down to Tampa, Florida for New York Islanders work. So, Pointer, if you're listening tonight, you are part 3 of our Manager of the Year trivia tonight. So I hope At least all of you got some of it right tonight, as here's Michael Wolanski in. So that's just the third hit of the night for Long Island as Frias has the leadoff single. It's the first time. It's just the fourth base runner for Long Island. So 3 hits and a walk is all they have off Mackenzie Mills. And now Mills throwing over to first where Frias gets back. Vladdy, 3 steals this year. He's yet to be caught. And I told you all about how a year ago the Ducks ran wild against Southern Maryland. They had 45 steals in 49 tries in the season series. So 45 stolen bases, only caught 4 times in the 15-game set. 1-1 now on Wolanski, who had a terrific at-bat back in the third, as again he was 0-2 in the hole and then worked out the walk. The only base on balls tonight by Mills. Here he puts it in the air, right center field. The right fielder, Lee to his right, makes the catch for the first out.
The shortstop, number 35, Devin Marrero.
So here's Devin Marrero, a clean single up the middle in the third inning, his only previous at-bat. And that was his first hit this year against Southern Maryland. Again, in the previous 4 meetings between the teams, he was 0 for 14. Here Mills misses up and away with ball 1. So 1 on, 1 out. Ducks trailing 9-1 in the last of the 5th. A little late on the heater there was Marrero, and it's 1-1. Scott, the notice that the Yankees have broken on top of the Orioles 1-0, bottom of the 4th in the Bronx. Miguel Andujar, an RBI single that brought home Aaron Judge. Got a chance to see Andujar play a AAA baseball. When, again, one of my Islander travels takes me to see some friends and some minor league baseball in other cities. In Buffalo, so I got to see the Yankees AAA farm team, Wilkes-Barre-Scranton up there. Scranton-Wilkes-Barre is, I believe, what they call it. Yeah, the Rail Riders. And Andujar had a homer that night. Monstrous homer, as this one's fouled away. As they were taking on the Buffalo Bisons, the top farm club of the Blue Jays. Their AAA ball game up in Buffalo. And I watched Andujar absolutely mash one. There were 2 walls in left at that ballpark in Buffalo, and a monstrous net above the second wall, and he almost put it over the net. That's how hard he hit that ball. And I thought to myself, he might find his way back to the Bronx pretty quickly, and I think about a week or 10 days later he did. Here's the 2-2 coming to Marrero. And that changeup fades away, way outside. The count full. So it'll be a 1-out payoff to Devin. And he hacks it back to the netting. And Mills unofficially right now at 88 pitches as he works in the 5th with an 8-run lead. He has thrown 92 as a season high. Has only gone beyond 5 innings, though, once. This one ripped down the left field line. That's a base hit. It'll go to the wall. Vladdy Frias digging for third. Wally Backman gives him the stop sign. And pulling in a second with a 1-out double is Devin Marrero. He's perfect tonight. Single-double, 2 for 2. So a little meeting between the battery mates, Mackenzie Mills and Joe DeLuca.
Johnny Turbo.
As to the top of the order for Johnny Turbo. Yet to extend that 20-game on-base streak. Again, he's reached base in every game he's played this year. But tonight a pop out to second, a foul out to first for Johnny Turbo. The only guy with a higher batting average coming in tonight than Turbo's 387 in the Atlantic League is Riley Mahan of the Kentucky Wild Health genomes. Here he puts it on the ground to short. Baca will go across the diamond to get the out, but scoring is Vladdy Frias, so an RBI ground out for Johnny Turbo, and the Ducks trail by 7. It's a 9-2 game. Devin Marrero held it second on the ball hit in front of him. So Turbo still hasn't reached base, but he does pick up his 15th run batted into the season. Ducks trail by 7 as they exchange the run for the out, do the Crabs. And here's L.J. Mazzilli, who has fouled out to the catcher and been robbed on a great catch in right center by the second baseman Raul Shah. And there's a strike to Maz, 0-1. And Mazzilli came in hitting just .205 on the young season. And so far 0 for 2 this evening. 0-1. Backdoored him there with some hard-breaking stuff, 0-2. Lou Ford waiting on deck. So again, the Ducks have to get Lou Ford up this inning because they will lose their DH after it because Akil Morris exited prior to the 5th inning, even though it was due to injury. That's low and inside, ball 1. So Lou hoping to get one more crack in his home debut tonight. Lou has grounded to third and fouled out to the first baseman Walker. Ducks trying to hang a crooked number here in the 5th inning. They've got 1 on the board, but a runner in scoring position for Mazzilli. And he pokes it into center field. Will it get down? Yes! Turning third and coming home is Devin Marrero. No, now they're going to send him back as he ran through Wally Backman's stop sign. So Maz has his first hit of the night, and we do get one more at bat from Lou Ford. Good job, Mazzilli.
The designated hitter, number 20, Lou Ford.
So here is the hitting coach slash DH tonight. And Wally Backman saying, you know, he'll work Lou in here and there in the first half season. He said mostly he's going to start against lefties, which obviously is tonight. Then said once the second half rolls around, he'll be an everyday player once again. So Wally got to work that schedule of the 45-year-old who will turn 46 on August 12th. Here he hacks it foul. 0-1. So Lou with a chance to get his first run batted in of the season. You know, we mentioned he made his season debut Sunday in Maryland against these Crabs in that matinee game. Went 2 for 5 with a single, a double, and scored a run. So can he bring home Devin Marrero from third and grab a ribby? Ooh, good block by the catcher, DeLuca. Covering home is Mills, the pitcher, but Devin Marrero at third, unable to score. On the wild pitch, though, L.J. Mazzilli does take second base. So a chance for a couple of ribbies now for Lou Ford. As the Ducks get 2 more in scoring position. Again, they did trail 9-1 after 3 innings. They get a run here, and if they could, again, just chip away at it, chances are you're not going to get it all back in 1 inning. Although, again, the Ducks did have a 10-run inning here against Staten Island last week at home. 1-1, up and away for ball 2. So you never know. But again, the chip away method seems to work better. If you can still get the pitching like Hunter Cordell has provided the last 2 innings, hanging zeros. And the Ducks just trying to get that margin down a little more. They trail by 7 right now. Lou gets a knock. It's suddenly a 5-run game, and you got half the game to go. Here he rips it on the ground. Under the glove of the third baseman, Crosby, and down the left field line. Marrero will score. Mazzilli will score. Lou Ford in his home debut brings Long Island within 5. It's a 9-4 game. So that is going to be an error on the third baseman, Alex Crosby. And it's also going to bring out the pitching coach, who's also a pitcher, tomorrow night's starter, Darryl Thompson of the Blue Crabs, to try to settle down Mackenzie Mills here. You know he doesn't want to come out of this one because he's an out away from potentially being the winning pitcher. And also the Blue Crabs want to keep their DH in the game the rest of the way. So if he comes out before 5 full innings, they would lose their DH, who's the cleanup hitter, David Harris. So Lou Ford got an extra at bat here because of Mazzilli's 2-out single and made the most of it, although he won't get credit for the hit or the runs batted in. It is a huge play that, again, keeps the inning alive and brings up Davidson Romero, who has homered and flied out to left. And there's ball 1. So again, these Blue Crabs have now committed 32 errors on the year. That is the second most in the Atlantic League. Conversely, Ducks have the fewest errors in the league, just 19. Be a 1-0, and that down and in for ball 2. The 2-0. Skied to shallow left. The long run in for Sundberg. He does get there and puts it away. But not before the Ducks score 3 runs on 3 hits. There was 1 very big error and 1 left. 5 in the books in Central Islip. It's the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 9 and the Long Island Ducks 4.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Alejandro de Asa, and you are listening to Duck Baseball on the Long Island Duck Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Your source for everything Ducks is liducks.com. The official website of the Long Island Ducks is the best place to stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team. Purchase tickets to the game, see the full promotional schedule, visit the online store, read the latest news stories, and watch every game live right on the homepage. The site offers an optimal browsing experience on either your computer or mobile device. liducks.com, the official website of the Long Island Ducks. Your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball.
Hey fan, this is pitcher Anderson De Leon, and you're listening to Duck Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trades, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Well, fans, don't forget to stop by the Waddle Inn Shop on your next visit to the Duck Pond, where exclusive, hard-to-find Ducks memorabilia is now on sale. All proceeds benefit the Quacker Jack Foundation, the charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks. Again, Ducks score 3 in the bottom of the 5th. They trail it 9-4. And Hunter Caudell's night is done. Boy, was he exactly what the Ducks needed, though. He threw 2 innings of no-hit, no-run ball, walked 2, didn't strike out any, after, again, Akil Morris and Stephen Colon had given up 9 runs combined between them in the first 3 innings. So terrific job by Caudell, and now the 4th pitcher of the night for Long Island is in, and it is the right-hander Chris Cepeda. So Cepeda in to face Alex Crosby, the third baseman and 5-hitter for the Blue Crabs, who've suddenly seen their 8-run lead trimmed to 5. Cepeda misses down and in with ball one. Chris, a 25-year-old from Port Jeff Station right here on Long Island. First year with the Ducks, first year in the Atlantic League, second year of pro ball for Cepeda. And this one crushed foul down the right field line, 1-1. No affiliated ball for Cepeda, 1 year of pro ball, that in the Frontier League with the Evansville Otters back in 2019. Where he went 1-0 with a 5.02 ERA, made his Ducks debut this past Friday at Southern Maryland. And this one taken the other way down the left field line. L.J. Mazzilli gets to it, grabs it, and there's one away. So Cepeda, in his Ducks debut Friday down in Waldorf, Maryland, went 1 2/3 innings, allowed 2 hits, 2 runs. They were both earned, had 1 walk and 1 strikeout. So, again, second game for Chris Cepeda, the newcomer. Both of them have been against these Blue Crabs. Here's Zach Collier. He's 1 for 3 with a triple and a run scored. And he takes inside ball one. So Chris Cepeda, the right-hander, the 4th pitcher tonight, following fellow right-handers Akil Morris, who left with an injury after taking a David Harris ball off his calf, Stephen Colon in his Ducks debut, and Hunter Cordell, who was fantastic. Here, this one hit hard to right. Turbo moving to his left is able to make the catch a couple of steps in front of the warning track. And very quickly here, Cepeda records a pair of outs. Hard hit balls, one to left, one to right. So here's Braxton Lee.
Right fielder, number 13, Braxton Lee.
Braxton Lee and Alex Crosby are the only 2 hitless Blue Crabs tonight. Southern Maryland, 11 hits in the game. Crosby the only Crab who's not reached base, as Lee reached on a base on balls back in the 3rd. He's 0 for 2. Is Braxton Lee with a pair of groundouts to second baseman Vladdy Frias. He takes ball one and then slashes it away up high on the third base side, 1-1. So that big error at third there that allowed 2 runs to score for the Ducks has made this very doable for Long Island. Again, they trail by 5, but they have 4 innings still to bat with. And again, if Cepeda can do what Cordell did, the Ducks can get the offense going. It can turn things around. Three and one. And that just missing wide for ball 4. A 2-out walk worked out by Braxton Lee. First of the night for Cepeda.
The catcher, number 10, Joe DeLuca.
So here's Joe DeLuca, and he gets into it to center field. Rusney Castillo running into the alley, able to run it down, and Chris Cepeda makes quick work of the Blue Crabs. No runs, no hits, a walk, 1 left. We go to the bottom of the 6th on Long Island. Ducks trail the Crabs 9-4.
Hey fans, this is catcher Joe DiCarlo, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak Pavers. Pavers. Pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way. Pave your way.
Hey fans, this is infielder Michael Wilansky, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Hey kids, are you looking for even more fun when you come out to a Long Island Ducks game? Then be sure to head over to the Ducks Fun Zone. It's located on the main concourse down the right field line. There you'll find 3 fun-filled inflatables, including the ducktail slide, the bounce house, and an obstacle course. Enjoy unlimited access to all 3 inflatables for just $5 every game. That's the Long Island Ducks Fun Zone, open during all home games at Fairfield Properties Ballpark.
Well, Ducks trailing 9-4 as we go to the bottom of the 6th, and for the first time tonight, Stan Clyburn has gone to his bullpen as he brings in the right-hander Patrick Baker. So Baker comes in place of Mackenzie Mills. We'll give you his final line in just a moment. Baker, 215-pound, 6'3" right-hander out of Fairfax, Virginia. His highest level of affiliated ball was single-A ball, and Patrick Baker, the first in out of the pen here, to face Rusney Castillo in the bottom of the 6th with the Ducks. Again, last inning having cut an 8-run deficit down to 5. So let's see what they can do against the bullpen of the Blue Crabs as Baker, the righty, in for Mills, the lefty. So Rusney Castillo to start it off. He is 0 for 2 with a fly out to right and a ground out to third. Patrick Baker, the right-hander, in his first inning of work. Oh, comes up and in with that heater for ball 1. This one, a ground ball to second for Shaw, a little worm burner. Sidearms it over, 1 away. So it'll bring up Jake Zurello. He came in defensively to catch and replace Joe DiCarlo in the top of the inning.
The catcher, number 31, Jake Zurello.
So first at-bat for Zurello, who did not play last night. He's hitting 182 on the year. No homers, no runs batted in. He's played just 5 games for the Ducks. He's 2 for 11 in those 5 contests. Wally Backman giving starting catcher Joe DiCarlo the rest of the night off. And again, Lou Ford, the DH, is out after the end of the 5th, and that'll be the pitcher's spot for Long Island. Here Baker misses up and away, ball 1. Mackenzie Mills, the lefty starter, 5 innings tonight. 5 hits, 4 runs, 2 earned. 1 walk, 1 strikeout, and gave up the 1 home run, a solo blast to Davinson Romero back in the 2nd inning. This one's fouled away third base side, 1-1. So Mackenzie Mills came in 2-1 in line for his 3rd win of the year, but his first on the road. Both previous wins at Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland. foul tip off the catcher's shin guards. It's 1-2. Mills threw a season-high 101 pitches tonight, 61 for strikes, 40 for balls. Here's the 1-2. And that missing away. 2-2. Ducks did see Patrick Baker Saturday down in Southern Maryland. And the Blue Crabs 7-6 win in 11 innings. Ooh, he couldn't hold up on some breaking stuff. Zarello goes around, and he's a strikeout victim, first of the night for Baker. Patrick Baker, 9 games this year, all in relief. 1-0 record, and check this out. His ERA, 0.00. In 11 1/3 innings out of the pen, he's allowed 5 hits, 1 run, but it was unearned. He has walked 8 and now struck out 18, if you include Zarello, who he just sat down. So he's trying to get the Ducks in order if he can get Vladdy Frias, as the switch-hitting second baseman turns around to bat left-handed for the first time tonight, and he takes ball 1. 9-4 Blue Crabs as we play in the home 6th. Ducks took it 6-4 last night. Vladdy has 1 of the 5 hits for the Flock tonight. He singled to right center and scored in the 3-run 5th. Two 2-0, he's out in front. Broken bat, Nubber, going to be a tough play for anybody. The third baseman, Crosby, bare hands, fires to first. They say they got him. Oh, Vladdy Frias can't believe it. Absolutely cannot believe it. What a play by Alex Crosby, though. I didn't think he had any chance to get the speedster on that broken bat roller. And the Ducks go 1-2-3. We go to the 7th in CI. It remains the Blue Crabs 9 and the Ducks 4.
Hey, fans. This is left-handed pitcher Brady Feigl, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nickolock Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Well, 6 innings in the books in CI. It is the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 9 of the Long Island Ducks 4. For the Crabs, 9 runs, 11 hits, 1 error. For the Flock, 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors. As this one moves to inning number 7, this is Chris King. I thank you so much for tuning into Ducks Baseball tonight around the world at liducks.com and making us a part of your Wednesday evening entertainment. Chris Cepeda, the reliever for Long Island, who worked a scoreless 6, stays in there in the 7th. To go against 9-1-2 in the Blue Crabs order should be Michael Baca, Jack Sundberg, and Raul Shah. So Ducks couldn't get any closer after creeping within 5 in the 5th, as Patrick Baker with a nice shutdown inning there in the 6th. And now we head to the final third of the game, if you will. 6 innings down, 3 to go here. So Cepeda throws one down and away all the way to the backstop. And again, you may have noticed the interesting reaction there of Jake Zarello, the catcher for Long Island. Most of the time, right, you see a pitch like that, everybody that just let it go to the backstop, no movement. But remember, on any pitch that's not caught by the catcher, the batter has the option to try to reach first base, and if he does, it goes down as a hit. So Zarello couldn't take a chance there that Baca was going to try to take off for first base, although Baca didn't look like he was interested in doing that at all. And again, he is 1 for 3 tonight with a single and a run scored. Michael Baca has struck out looking and grounded out to third. So Chris Cepeda falls behind 2-0 and then misses up top 3-0. Middle game of a 3-game series. Ducks won the opener last night 6-4 to give Southern Maryland their first back-to-back losses of the year. That's incredible that we're this far into the season. And they had not lost back-to-back games until they did Sunday at home to the Ducks and then last night here to Long Island. Looked like Baca was taken all the way. There's strike one. 3-1. Went after it, popped it up right side. The first baseman, Wolanski, in the foul territory to put it away for the first down.
Left fielder, number 9, Jack Sundberg.
So here's Jack Sundberg at the top of the order, who had that monster game already with, again, a walk, a single, a double. Scored 2 runs, drove in 2 runs, stole 2 bases. Ducks finally got him last time, though, as he grounded out to Michael Wolanski at first base. See if Cepeda can keep him off the bases. And a good start, strike one. And that one he laid off a little bit low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Check out the out-of-town Atlantic League scoreboard for you this inning. 1-1. And that in for ball 2. We start in Staten Island where the newest team, the Ferry Hawks, are hosting the York Revolution. York won it 1-0 last night, as the Ferry Hawks lost their 9th straight game. 4 in a row they've lost by just 1 run, and 7 of those 9 losses have been just by a single run. So they are playing some incredible baseball, just can't find a W. Here, a nice little fadeaway changeup from Cepeda is outside, though, and they count 3-1 now on the speedy Sunbird. So right now the Ferry Hawks do lead the Revolution 7-5 in the bottom of the 7th. Trying to end again a 9-game losing streak. 3-1 is in there for a strike. And the Ferry Hawks haven't won on the road this year. They played 15 road games and lost them all, including being swept here by the Ducks last week. So the newest team is 5-7 on Staten Island, but 0-15 off the island. Here's the payoff. And that popped up shallow right center field. Let's see if anybody can get there. The center fielder, Brusny Castillo, with the speed, able to make the catch. Gastonia in Lancaster tonight. The Honey Hunters won it 2-1 last night, despite the fact they only had 3 hits in the game. And Lancaster getting some payback tonight. Barnstormers lead it 12-1 in the bottom of the 7th at Clipper Magazine Stadium. So Chris Cepeda, who in the 6th inning got 3 outs and issued a walk, is 2 up, 2 down thus far, and here's Raul Shah. Smacks it back up the middle. The shortstop Marrero double clutches but gets him, and 1-2-3 go the Blue Crabs. Time to stretch. Middle of the 7th inning on Long Island. Southern Maryland leads the flock 9-4.
Hey fans, this is infielder Elgin Mazzilli, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trades, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah, they got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
Well, everybody's standing up, stretching, singing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game." Everybody having a good time, as everybody always does here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. Ducks hoping to rally, though. Middle of the 7th, they trail it by the score of 9-4. Well, fans, the Long Island Ducks 2022 season is presented by Catholic Health. Now, with a talented and experienced roster plus exciting promotions every game, a day at the ballpark is truly a good time every time. Tickets are on sale now for all Duck home games at the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, online at liducks.com, or by calling 631-940-TIXX. Patrick Baker, who did a terrific job in keeping the Ducks off the board in the 6th inning, will stay out there for another inning of work to try to do the same in the 7th after Chris Cepeda retired the Crabs in order in the top half of the inning. So Baker got a pair of groundouts and a strikeout in the 6th. Stan Clyburn giving him a little more rope here in the 7th, and he'll go against Michael Wolanski, Devin Marrero, and Johnny Turbo, as the Blue Crabs haven't scored in the last 4 straight innings, but they did enough damage early to make up for that, as they had 3 in the 1st, 3 in the 2nd, 3 in the 3rd, had a 9-1 lead after 3 innings. Ducks again got a 3 spot in the 5th to get within 5, and we'll try to chip away further here against Baker, the righty.
Leading off, Ducks first baseman, number 47, Michael Wolanski.
So Michael Wolanski, the first baseman, to start here the home 7th, with Long Island trailing by 5. He's walked and flied to right. Baker's first pitch, up and in for ball 1. To finish up the out-of-town scoreboard for you, High Point taking on the Charleston Dirty Birds in West Virginia tonight. The Rockers won it last night, 9-5. High Point bringing in a 6-game winning streak. Again, a terrific battle going on in the South Division. The Rockers are in first, but the Honey Hunters only a half game back. So the Honey Hunters, again, being pasted right now in Lancaster, 12-1 by the Barnstormers, as Wolanski fouls it away down the right field line. And High Point with an 8-0 lead, bottom of the 8th, in West Virginia over the Dirty Birds. So it certainly looks like those 2 scores would hold up. Be very difficult that late to see either one turn the other way. And this is another foul ball. So that means High Point will stay atop the South Division, open up a 1.5-game lead over Gastonia. Gastonia again losing 12-1 in Lancaster. High Point winning 8-0 in Charleston, West Virginia, both games late. Little worm burner, but foul down the right field line. And coming back to the dish is Wolanski. Two and two the count on the Ducks' first baseman. Ooh, that was in tight. He tried to avoid swinging at it and didn't, and luckily fouled it away. So another 2-2 coming. Another number foul. Good battle, just like we saw Wolanski do in the third inning, where got in an 0-2 hole and worked out a walk. And another one postponed tonight in the Battle of the Kentucky teams. The Legends were scheduled to host the Wild Health Genomes, but they were rained out for a second straight night. Patrick Baker holds the set away from his letters, and the 2-2. Another one fought off by Wolanski. In rubber games today for the Mets and Yankees, Mets were out in San Francisco against the Giants. Giants scored 9 runs in the first 2 innings, led it 9-0 after 2, and went on to the 9-3 win to take the rubber game. Mets are off tomorrow. They'll open up a set against the Phillies in Queens on Thursday, as Friday checked it. As this one was line of the shortstop, Baca. I think he's trying to say he held it, but he clearly dropped it. But is he going to claim he was holding it long enough for the out? No. So that was kind of a unique one. But Wolanski will get credit for the hit, I believe. We'll see. Very unusual, kind of into the body of Baca. And he was juggling it, and then it kind of dropped. So Wolanski reaches. It hasn't been put up as a hit or an error yet, but Wolanski again finding a way on in another terrific at-bat. So it'll bring up Devin Marrero. He's been perfect tonight. Single, double, and a run scored. Puts that one up high out of play, first base side. So again, it still has not been scored a hit or an error for Michael Wolanski on that kind of knuckling line drive at Michael Baca, the shortstop. Baker's 0-1. Chopped to third. Crosby has only one play. That's the first. He guns him down there for the first out.
Right fielder, number 14, Johnny Turbo.
It is ruled an error on Michael Baca, so second error of the night on the Crabs. And it'll bring up Johnny Turbo at the top of the order, and he puts it in the air, well hit to right. Braxton Lee going back at the track near the wall is able to make the grab right on the warning track. Unbelievable catch by Lee, and Michael Wolanski will take third base. So Johnny Turbo has yet to reach base. His streak is 20 games. He's played 20 games. He's reached base all 20. Tonight he's now 0 for 4. Ducks, though, trying to manufacture a run here as Wolanski reached on the error, went to second on the ground out, went to third on the fly out. And here's L.J. Mazzilli, 1 for 3 tonight with a single and a run scored. So Ducks still trail at 9-4. And again, for the Blue Crabs, now 33 errors on the year, second most in the league. That was a nice tight slider strike on Mazzilli. Oh, 1 is inside, 1 ball and 1 strike. There's a 1-1 coming to Maz. Swings through it, 1-2. Looks like Dustin Woodcock is in the on-deck circle. Again, the pitcher's spot is due for the Ducks here after they lost their DH, Lou Ford. So certainly looks like Wally Backman will go with the pinch hitter in Woodcock and just change pitchers after 2 strong innings from Chris Cepeda. That's if Mazzilli can keep the inning alive for what appears to be Woodcock in the on-deck circle. Two and two coming to LJ. And that way up and outside. He's worked it full. Another terrific at-bat from Maz. Ducks trailing by 5 here, but they got a man at third. You make it a 4-run game, and then still got 2 innings to do something about it. It's all about the chip away, chip away. It was a big at-bat for Mazzilli. Foul tipped it, boy. Just got a piece of it, just enough to prevent DeLuca, the catcher, from grabbing it to keep himself in the inning alive. Yankees still leading the Orioles 2-0 in the Bronx at the end of 6. Two-out payoff coming. And that in the air, a long way down the right field line. Braxton Lee, the right fielder, on the warning track, can't make the grab, but well into foul territory. And Mazzilli keeps himself in the inning going. It is indeed Woodcock in the on-deck circle. He had a terrific game here last night. 3 for 4. Stolen base, scored 2 runs, has 7 hits in his last 4 games. So he's been swinging a red-hot bat. See if Mazzilli can get himself aboard, bring home Wolanski from third, get Long Island within 4, and then watch Woodcock do his thing. The 3-2 again from Baker to Mazzilli. Another foul ball. Here's the 2-out payoff once more. Breaking ball, he waited on it, and ducking under it at third there is Michael Wolanski, but what a terrific at-bat here by L.J. Mazzilli. Just won't give in. Maz last year hit .303 for the Flock. Again, sitting at .205 coming in tonight, and a 1 for 3 has him slightly above that at .209 right now. 3-2 down and away. Terrific at-bat by Mazzilli, and it'll bring up Dustin Woodcock with, again, 2 men aboard now and 2 outs on the first walk by Patrick Baker.
Pitch hit for the Long Island Ducks, number 15, Dustin Woodcock.
So Woodcock, the pinch hitter in the pitcher's position. Chris Cepeda, absolutely outstanding out of the pen, as was Hunter Cordell. Cepeda, 2 innings, no hits, no runs, 1 walk, no strikeouts. Meeting on the mound here between Baker and his catcher DeLuca. So Ducks will bring in their 5th pitcher to start the 8th inning as Woodcock pinch hits for Cepeda. In the 3-hole here, which was where Lou Ford started the night as the DH. Baker's pitch, change up outside, ball 1. Again, Woodcock batting .333. He's up in the top 10 now in the Atlantic League. Second on the Ducks, only to Johnny Turbo's .387. He does have a homer and 6 runs batted in. 1-0. Fouled it off the catcher, DeLuca. Ooh, so tough what catchers endure each and every game. DeLuca appears none the worse for wear. Again, his first game catching this year for DeLuca, who made his season debut last night as the DH, entering his second year with the Blue Crabs. He talks it over with Woodcock at the dish. And the count 1-1. Ducks trail at 9-4 here in the last of the seventh. They have Michael Wolanski at third and L.J. Mazzilli at first. And boy, if Woodcock takes it out of the yard, it's suddenly a 9-7 game. Ducks trailed 9-1 at one point after just 3 innings. Faithful flock chanting, "Let's go Ducks, let's go Ducks." 1-1. Backdoor hook got him for strike 2. Here's the 1-2. Little cue ball foul, first base side. We'll do it again. Bottom of the seventh, Ducks down 5. 2 outs and 2 on. Big, big moment. Pinch hitter Dustin Woodcock ready for the 1-2. And another foul ball right down at the dirt. Davidson Romero in the on-deck circle. He's homered already tonight and has 3 homers in his last 3 games against Southern Maryland here. Boy, the Ducks love to get him to the plate. That's down and away. Good look by Woodcock, 2-2. So if the Ducks can get him to the plate, the tying run would be in the on-deck circle. For a game that once saw Long Island trailing by 8 runs. Baker holds the set. And the 2-2. Chopped toward first. Off the glove of Walker, up in the air. Shovels to the pitcher at first. Not in time. Scoring is Michael Wolanski. And the Ducks are within 4. They trail it 9-5. So we'll see how they score that. Again, it was a tricky backhand play for first baseman Jared Walker. It ticked off his glove, and Woodcock beat it out. Here comes Stan Clyburn, the manager of the Blue Crabs, and that might be it for the right-hander Patrick Baker. He hasn't given the indication yet. It is scored a hit for Dustin Woodcock, so a pinch hit single and a run batted in. Wolanski scores, Mazzilli to second, and Baker's night is done. Back with a new pitcher for Southern Maryland, but the Ducks have the tying run in the on-deck circle. When we return, they trail at 9-5 here in the home seventh.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night I told my husband, "Baby, I'm ready to grow." And he said, "Are we having a baby?" I said, "No, but I do want to expand our business." So First National Bank of Long Island really delivered.
At First National, we offer competitive rates in the financing you need and access to expert local lenders. We also underwrite and service every loan. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC, equal opportunity lender, equal housing lender, loan subject to credit approval.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nickolock Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Hey fans, this is infielder Michael Wilansky, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Hey kids, are you looking for even more fun when you come out to a Long Island Ducks game? Then be sure to head over to the Ducks Fun Zone. It's located on the main concourse down the right field line. There you'll find 3 fun-filled inflatables, including the ducktail slide, the bounce house, and an obstacle course.
Well, the new pitcher for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs is right-hander Bradley Roney. So Roney replaces Patrick Baker. And boy, what a big spot we have here. Ducks trail at 9-5. They have Mazzilli at second, Woodcock at first with 2 away for Davidson Romero, who again had 2 homers against the Blue Crabs Sunday down in Waldorf and another one here tonight. In the on-deck circle is Rusney Castillo. He represents the tying run. So Bradley Roney, the righty's first pitch is ball 1. Again, he's a 29-year-old, 6'1", 193-pounder out of Montgomery, Alabama. Did reach as high as AAA. And last pitched in the Mets organization at AAA Syracuse. Last time an affiliated ball. The 1-0 swung through by Romero, 1-1. Again, Davidson, that solo homer to left in the second inning, his team leading 6th. Again, half of those 6 homers have come against the Blue Crabs in the last 3 games. He's also flied to left and flied to right. But he puts it out here, and it's a 1-run game. Missing in at the belt with a heat is Roney. 2 balls and a strike. So Patrick Baker went 1 2/3, allowed only 1 hit, had a walk, a strikeout. Still responsible, though, for Mazzilli at second and Woodcock at first. Two and 1 the count to the Ducks cleanup man. Looked like they were going to have a play on at second as Raul Shah was creeping in behind L.J. Mazzilli, who just didn't go for it at all. He wasn't biting. Stayed right where he was. Finally, Roney stepped off. The 2-1 almost hit him there into the shins. That's ball 3. And even a walk would bring the tying run to the plate. Again, you go back to the 3rd inning, Ducks were trailing 9-1. We're only in the 7th here, too. Ducks creep a little closer, still have 2 more innings to close the gap further. Big pitch here. 3-1 on the way. Skied shallow right field. The first baseman Walker into foul territory makes the grab to retire the side. But the Ducks do get a run on a hit. There was a walk, an error, and they leave 2. To the 8th we go on Long Island. It's the Blue Crabs 9 and the Flock 5.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Dylan Pfeiffer, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night while my husband was sleeping, he shouted, "Baby, I want more." And I said, "What more could you want? You got me." And he said, "I was dreaming about a new house." So we went online to First National Bank of Long Island and applied for a mortgage. Best night of my life.
With competitive mortgage rates and flexible solutions, First National is the local bank that always puts you first. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island. Member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender. Equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
The Waddle Inn Shop is your home for everything Ducks baseball. The team store is full of official Long Island Ducks merchandise, great gifts, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more. You can even get your favorite name and number put on the back of your very own Ducks jersey. Celebrate Waddle Inn Wednesday as well, with exclusive deals in store during every Wednesday home game. Visit the Waddle Inn Shop today at Fairfield Properties Ballpark or shop online anytime at liducks.com.
Hey fan, this is pitcher Anderson De Leon, and you're listening to Duck Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trades, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Well, the Ducks scratch across a run in the bottom of the 7th. They make it a 9-5 game as we go to the 8th, and the 5th pitcher of the night is in for Long Island. He is the right-hander, James Varela. So Varela, the 25-year-old from Levittown, right here on Long Island, spent 4 years of college baseball at CW Post. First year with the Ducks, first year in the Atlantic League, third year of pro ball for Varela, who reached high A in the Angels organization and pitched last year with the Grand Junction Rockies in the Pioneer League. 12 starts there, 9 relief appearances, a record of 3-7, and a 9.00 earned run average. So James Varela in for Chris Cepeda, who went 2 innings of no-hit, no-run ball with a walk and no strikeouts. So first to see him, Jared Walker, the 3-man for the Crabs, as we start the 8th inning. Foul tipped into the glove of Zarello, and it's 0-1. Walker, RBI double and a run scored back in the first inning, but since then has struck out, popped out, and walked. And you're joining us late. The Blue Crabs did all their damage through the first 3 innings. 3 in the first, 3 in the second, 3 in the third, and they haven't scored since. But again, they built a 9-1 lead that the Ducks have since trimmed to 9-5. A ball and a strike on Walker. Change up away, ball 2. And Walker came in just 4 for 27 in his last 9 games, so make it 5 for 30 now in his last 10. Fastball popping the glove pretty good in Jake Zarello's left hand, but well off the dish, and Varela falls behind 3-1. Well hit to right center field. Rusney Castillo going back at the wall. Forget it, it's gone. It clears both walls in right center. For Jared Walker, he has homered now in back-to-back games, and his team leading 7th of the year puts Southern Maryland into double digits. They lead it 10-5. That was a no-doubter. Even just the sound of the contact off the bat. So last night, Walker a solo homer in the first inning. Tonight he does it in the 8th. And he has passed David Harris for the team leading homers. Starting the series, Harris had 6 homers, Walker 5, but Walker tied him last night and passed him right there. So first time the Crabs have scored since the 3rd inning. And now David Harris fouls it away, first base side, 0-1. Varela making his 7th appearance of the year, no record of 5.40 earned run average. In 11 2/3 innings, he's allowed 15 hits. He's walked 5, struck out 6. And that, again, is the 3rd homer he's surrendered in just 7 outings. Check swing there. Missed the strike zone, 1-1. Harris has been aboard 3 times in 4 trips tonight. And there's a strike. Michael Pollock updating the Ducks pitching. Entering this inning, still under 50%. strikes to balls ratio, 48.6% of the pitches strikes. You got to be, usually like to be 2-to-1 strikes to balls. And again, the Ducks aren't even 1-to-1 right now. They're 48.6% strikes, the rest balls. So it's not the way to get things done tonight. Although, again, the guys who came in recently got the job done, and Zarella gets Harris looking there.
That's another K for the failed aviation cable in section 204.
Again, Morris and Colon, the first two pitchers gave up all 9 runs. Caudell and Cepeda were terrific. They went 4 straight innings, didn't even give up a hit. So, again, that's the first hit by the Blue Crabs since the 3rd inning. Not alone the first run, the first hit. So here's Alex Crosby, and he goes after the pitch. Hits it well to center field. Castillo going back near the track at the wall, and it's off the wall. So cruising into second with a 1-out stand-up double is Alex Crosby. Again, it was the only Blue Crab who didn't have a hit tonight. And now he joins the parade with their 13th knock of the night. That was very close to going out, too, in the batter's eye. So, again, hitless were the Blue Crabs over the last 4 innings. 2 of those tossed by Caudell, 2 by Cepeda. But Varela now has given up a homer, a double, and has the strikeout of Harris looking in between. Bring up Zach Collier. He's 1 for 4 with a triple and a run scored. His first 3-bagger of the year. The guy who had 6 of them last year to tie for the league lead. Swinging strike on the Crabs center fielder and 6-man, 0-1. So 10-5 our score. Crabs doubling up the flock here in the 8th. And again, the long run of zeros for Southern Maryland on the line score comes to an end here. And now they may tack on another. This one lined into right center. They're going to send Alex Crosby, and he will score. So an RBI single for Zach Collier. A 2 on the board of the 8th for the Crabs, who now make it an 11-5 lead. So Southern Maryland, a triple shy of the cycle in the inning against James Varela. They have the Collier single, the Crosby double, and they let it off with the Walker homer. Still only 1 away. And here's Braxton Lee. In my era, Braxton Lee is hitless as well, so I thought Crosby was the only. Crosby had been the only Crab who hadn't reached base, so that was the distinction. So my era, Crosby reaches base and gets a hit, his first hit, but Lee here has reached base twice but doesn't have a hit. So again, he's got 2 walks, 2 groundouts, has scored a run as well. So he is now the only hitless Crab as they have 14 hits on the night. 2-0, Zarella falls behind him. Top of the 8th, Blue Crabs 2 on the board, and the lead's back to 6 runs. There's a strike on the outer half. Lee didn't agree with it. And Zarella, working off that extreme third base edge of the rubber, comes set. Misses high and away, 3-1. Hacked straight back over the netting behind home, and the count full. There'll be a 1-out payoff. In the air the other way to left, Mazzilli hasn't played perfectly. LJ gives it a squeeze for the 2nd out. And heading back to first is Collier.
The catcher, number 10, Joe DeLuca.
So here's Joe DeLuca, officially 1 for 3 with a single, a ribby, and 2 runs scored. He's also drawn a base on balls. As Varela tries to limit the damage here. Collier still at first. He's the 2-out runner. Going for the fences there was DeLuca, and came up empty, 0-1. Little number to short. Going to be a tough play for Marrero. Throws across the body. Got him! Excellent play at shortstop for Devin Marrero. And the side retired, but not before Southern Maryland puts up 2 runs on 3 hits. And they leave 1. To the bottom of the 8th we go. It's the Blue Crabs over the Flock, 11-5.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe has got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912 and be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Hey fans, this is infielder Michael Wilansky, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Hey kids, are you looking for even more fun when you come out to a Long Island Ducks game? Then be sure to head over to the Ducks Fun Zone. It's located on the main concourse down the right field line. There you'll find 3 fun-filled inflatables, including the ducktail slide, the bounce house, and an obstacle course. Enjoy unlimited access to all 3 inflatables for just $5 every game. That's the Long Island Ducks Fun Zone, open during all home games at Fairfield Properties Ballpark.
Well, Duck fans, there's no better time than right now to sign up the young Ducks fan in your life for the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Ducks Kids Club. Now, children 14 and under will receive exciting gifts, discounts on merchandise, and unique experiences that only come with being a member. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or calling 631-940-3825. To the bottom of the 8th we go. Ducks trail it 11-5, and the 4th pitcher of the evening for Stan Clyburn's squad is the right-hander Andres Briseño. So Briseño in to replace Bradley Roney, who faced just one batter. That was Davidson Romero, and he got him to foul out to end the inning. Patrick Baker went an inning and 2/3, allowing 1 hit, 1 run. It was unearned, 1 walk, and 1 strikeout. So Briseño in, and he'll face Rusney Castillo, the Ducks center fielder and 5-man, with the Ducks now trailing again by 6 after the Blue Crabs hung up a 2 spot in the top of this inning. First pitch is outside for ball 1. Briseño, 6'5", 175-pound right-hander out of Venezuela. Reached as high as high A ball in his affiliated career, and last year was a terrific reliever. In fact, named the top reliever in the Atlantic League in the postseason awards. So they had both the top starting pitcher and Darryl Thompson, who will start tomorrow, who's also their pitching coach, and the top reliever in Briseño a season ago. Rusney Castillo 0 for 3 tonight with a fly out and 2 groundouts. He's at 1-1 here. And lashes it to right. Going over towards the line is Lee on the run to put it away. Terrific jump and catch by Braxton Lee as Castillo lines out hard the other way.
The catcher, number 31, Jake Zurello.
So to bring up Jake Zurello. Again, he came in the 4th inning to replace Joe DiCarlo, and he struck out swinging in his only at-bat prior. Goes after the first pitch here. High in the air, foul territory, third base side, but out of play. And Briseño has been untouchable this year. 13 appearances out of the pen, a 3-0 record, 0.00 ERA. In 14 innings, he's allowed 7 hits, no runs of any kind, earned or unearned. Has walked 5, struck out 23. So Briseño picking up where he left off a season ago. And again, when you see guys like Briseño and Baker coming into the pen, both have ERAs of 0.00. And again, Baker's run tonight allowed was unearned, so he'll stay at 0.00 as well. Make it awful tough. They also have the best closer in the league in Latos, who's leading the league in saves with 10 on the season. So this back end of the bullpen so strong for manager Stan Clyburn. 1-2 now on Zurello. That one missed low and outside. 2-2. Waiting on deck, Vladdy Frias. Here's the 2-2. And that in the dirt. It was funny, David Weiss and I doing the broadcast last night had a lot of hockey references because last night was May 24th. And, of course, it was the 42nd anniversary of the night the Islanders won. I should say the afternoon. It was an afternoon game. The afternoon the Islanders won their first Stanley Cup. Legendary May 24th, 1980. Bobby Nystrom overtime goal to beat the Flyers in Game 6 of the Coliseum. And Islanders won their first Stanley Cup. And now we are on May 25th, 2022. And there's a walk here to Zurello. A one-out runner for the Flock. But I was in this ballpark 21 years ago tonight, May 25th, 2001. And a night I'll never forget, the only no-hitter I've ever been at in my entire life. Rod Henderson of the Long Island Ducks. Still the only no-hitter in franchise history, no-hit the Atlantic City Surf. So that was 21 years ago tonight in this ballpark. I was where I was then now. Here, Vladdy Frias gets into it. Deep right field, Lee at the track looking up, and that ball is gone! A 2-run homer to right for Vladimir Frias, his second of the season. And the Ducks tack on 2 more. They're back within 4. It's an 11-7 game. Vladdy makes his way to the plate, greets Jake Zurello, who scored before him, and Long Island's not done yet.
First base, number 47, Michael Wolanski.
So Frias has been coming alive with a long ball as well, as he hit his first homer of the season Sunday in Southern Maryland. And he too, like Davidson Romero, feasting with a long ball on pitching of the Blue Crabs, as Romero has 3 homers in the last 3 games against Southern Maryland. Now Frias 2 homers in the last 3 games against Southern Maryland. Here's Michael Wolanski taking ball 1, and now swinging through this one on the hands, 1-1. So for Vladdy Frias, his second home run of the year, picks up RBIs 9 and 10. And the Ducks are back within 4, so they've matched the 2 spot the Crabs scored in the top of the frame. There's Briseño with strike 2. So again, the first runs of any kind surrendered this year by Andres Briseño. 1-2. Chased it out of the zone. Dropped by DeLuke, who's got to flip to first to get the out. And on the first K tonight for Briseño, there are 2 gone. So second homer tonight as Davidson Romero homered back in the second inning.
The shortstop, number 35, Devin Romero.
And the Ducks have now hit 8 home runs on Long Island this year, as that's another home run for hunger. Every time the Ducks launch a homer here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark this year, Island Federal Credit Union donates $100 to Long Island Cares, so run that total now to $800. Here's Devin Marrero. Check swing, they appeal to first. Michael Herring says he held up. It's ball 1 to the Ducks' 9-man and shortstop. So again, 21 years ago tonight, Rod Henderson no-hits the Atlantic City Surf. And that still might be my absolute favorite piece of Ducks memorabilia that I have, is there's a foul ball back. I had my score sheet of that game that I took down at the Ducks clubhouse afterwards and had Rod Henderson sign it. So the fact that 21 years later, it's still the only no-hitter in franchise history, only ups its value. But again, to me, it's just so special in that it's the only no-hitter I've ever been at in my life at any baseball game, any level. Professional, amateur, high school, college, anything, the only no-hitter I've ever seen. So Rod Henderson, a magical night here against the Atlantic City Surf 21 years ago this evening. 2-1. Funky little movement on that one as Marrero started to bend back and then realized it might be in the strike zone. It wasn't, and the count 3-1. So again, the Ducks make it a 4-run game. They had the tying run in the on-deck circle last inning. And now Marrero trying to get aboard. Way up high, misses Briseño, his second walk of the inning. And that'll extend it. Well, this could be it for Johnny Turbo. Johnny Turbo coming in tonight had played 20 games this year for the Ducks, reached base in all 20. So far tonight, 0 for 4, does have a run batted in, but has flied out, grounded out, fouled out, and popped out on the infield. So can he keep that on-base streak alive? Takes strike 1. Again, Johnny came in the second leading hitter in the Atlantic League, trailing only Riley Mahan of the Genomes, who's hitting .411. Taking off here is Marrero, and the pitch is fouled away. Looked like the Crabs were going to give him second base, so he said, if you're going to give it to me, I'm going to take it. So that homer by Frias, his first of the year here at the Duck Pond, as his other was down at Regency Furniture Stadium. 0-2 coming to Turbo. Chased one up high, and that is strike 3, and the inning comes to an end. But not before the Ducks do put up 2 runs on 1 hit. There was 2 walks and 1 left. Vladdy Frias goes yard. Long Island trails at 11-7 as we head to the 9th here in Central Islip.
Hey fans, this is catcher Jacob Zerlo, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSCG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
Well, Duck fans, don't forget you can tune in once again to our broadcast tomorrow night when the Ducks take on the Blue Crabs in the finale of this three-game set. The pregame show begins at 6:20 p.m. Again, that's 15 minutes prior to first pitch of every game, and you can follow the action right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Live streaming video and audio, always available at liducks.com, facebook.com/liducks, or youtube.com/ducksbaseball. This is Chris King. I do thank you for tuning in around the world tonight to Ducks Baseball, wherever you might be. Ducks are trailing by 4 as we go to the ninth inning, and James Varela, who came in to work the eighth, gave up a run on 3 hits, stays in there for the ninth. He'll go against the 9-man, Michael Baca, 1 for 4. Goes after the first pitch, pops it up shallow right center. The second baseman, Frias, with the call, and good to see a two-handed catch. You don't see that too often. Youngsters, take note. That's how you catch it. 1 pitch, 1 out. Blue Crabs lead it 11-7. Trying to even up this series at a game apiece and make it a rubber game tomorrow night. Again, Southern Maryland has lost 2 in a row for the first time all year. Ducks coming in at 1 2 straight and 1 4 in a row here at home. So we'll see how it plays out in the scheduled final frame. Here's Jack Sundberg at the top of the order. And he takes ball 1. We talked about his monster game earlier. The Ducks have retired him the last 2 times he's gotten up, but early on he had a couple of hits, a walk, a couple of stolen bases, a couple of ribbies, a couple of runs scored. He was doing everything as Southern Maryland had 9 runs on the board in the first 3 innings. 2-0 to Sundberg after, again, Varela got the quick pop out by Baca on the very first pitch. 2-0. Splits the plate in half. Looked like Sundberg was taking all the way. First finals are in the Atlantic League. We start at Clipper Magazine Stadium in Lancaster, PA, where it was all Barnstormers. They beat the Gastonia Honey Hunters 13-3. So that evens up that series, as last night it was Gastonia winning it 2-1. So that'll set up the rubber game there. And also a final in Charleston, West Virginia, as the High Point Rockers win their 7th straight game. They take it 8-2 over the Dirty Birds. And Varela gets a strike here to run the count full on Sundberg. So big night for High Point. They stay alone atop the South Division, but open up a 1.5 lead now over Gastonia. So the Rockers win, the Honey Hunters lose, and a 1.5 game gap for the top spot in the South. Skied here down the left field line. Romero, the third baseman, stays with it and puts it away. Good job by Davidson for the second out. Of course, the Ducks trailing Southern Maryland by 8.5 games. Blue Crabs alone atop the North Division at a league best 22-6. Ducks, if they can win this game, would be back at 500 for the first time since May 8th. May 8th was the last time they had a 500 record. They were 7-7, have been under 500 ever since. So 2 quick outs here by Varela. And here's Rule Shah going after the first pitch as well. Foul ball first base side, Wolanski over, but it's about 3 rows in. Only other game still going on. 9th inning in Staten Island. The Ferry Hawks trying to snap a 9-game losing streak, and they have an 8-5 lead over the York Revolution. Again, they have lost 7 of those 9 games by 1 run. 7 one-run losses, including 4 in a row, the last 4. 0-1 here is a quick strike, 0-2. And again, the Genomes and the Legends, the defending Atlantic League champs, postponed tonight in the Battle of the Kentucky teams due to weather. Zarella ahead of Shah, 0-2. Shah's been aboard 4 times tonight and skies it to center. Rusney Castillo coasting in under it. And 1-2-3 go the Crabs. We go to the bottom of the ninth. Can the Ducks waddle off with a win? They trail 11-7. Stick around to find out.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Dustin Woodcock, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Your source for everything Ducks is liducks.com. The official website of the Long Island Ducks is the best place to stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team. Purchase tickets to the game, see the full promotional schedule, visit the online store, read the latest news stories, and watch every game live right on the homepage. The site offers an optimal browsing experience on either your computer or mobile device. liducks.com, the official website of the Long Island Ducks. Your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball.
Hey fans, this is infielder Michael Wolansky, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Hey kids, are you looking for even more fun when you come out to a Long Island Ducks game? Then be sure to head over to the Ducks Fun Zone. It's located on the main concourse down the right field line. There you'll find 3 fun-filled inflatables, including the ducktail slide, the bounce house, and an obstacle course. Enjoy unlimited access to all 3 inflatables for just $5 every game. That's the Long Island Ducks Fun Zone, open during all home games at Fairfield Properties Ballpark.
Well, we go to the bottom of the ninth. Ducks trail it 11-7, and the 5th pitcher of the evening for the Blue Crabs is in. It is the left-hander Nick Wells. So Nick Wells to try to close it out. L.J. Mazzilli to lead it off for the Flock. First pitch strike. Andres Briseño worked just 1 inning, allowed 1 hit, 2 runs, both earned 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. Again, the first runs of any kind he's allowed all year. Yeah, that's pretty impressive considering Briseño has now pitched in 14 games this year. So the Ducks tagged him. Vladdy Frias, the big blow, the 2-run homer to right. Really the only hit he allowed, but the 2 walks hurt him as well. 1-1 on Maz, who is 1 for 3 with a single, a walk, and a run scored. And now ball 2 to LJ. Bottom of the ninth, Ducks down 4. Got to get a couple of guys on here and make it interesting. Against Nick Wells. Little chopper to third. Charging is Crosby. He's got to hurry. Sidearms it and got some mustard on it to get the speedy Mazzilli for the first down. Nick Wells, 6'5", 185-pound southpaw from Alexandria, Virginia. Reached as high as AAA in his affiliated career, getting there with Rochester. So here's Alejandro De Aza, as this is normally the pitcher's spot due. So De Aza comes in to make his first appearance of this game. And his first home run as a Long Island Duck last night, a 2-run homer down the right field line in the bottom of the 5th that broke the 4-4 tie and gave the Ducks the 6-4 win. So De Aza Goes after the first pitch down the left field line, but well into the seats. And it's strike one to De Aza. So Dustin Woodcock had just the one plate appearance. That was in the 7th, RBI single. And now De Aza waves through this one, and he's quickly in a 2-strike hole. De Aza batting 184. Again, that homer last night is first with a flock, and he has 6 runs batted in. Does bring in a 3-game hit streak and hits in 5 of his last 6 for the former Met, among 8 major league teams that he's played for, nearly 900 games. But here he's going to be down on strikes as they throw to first to make it official, and the Ducks are down to their final out.
Third baseman, number 24, Davidson Romero.
So Davidson Romero, who hit his team-leading 6th homer of the year back in the 2nd inning, since then has flied out to the outfield twice and fouled out on the infield. The last hope for Long Island is Nick Wells trying to make quick work of the flock here. There is a strike. Oh, 1. Foul tip. Boy, is Wells just going right after these Ducks. He wants to get out of here. Wells came in with a 3-1 record, a 2.31 ERA in 11 games out of the pen. Oh-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs defeat the Long Island Ducks by the final score of 11-7. They even up this series at 1 game apiece and set up a rubber game tomorrow night at tomorrow night at 6:35 p.m. Again, your final here tonight from Fairfield Properties Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. It is the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 11 and the Long Island Ducks 7. Our post-game show is next.
Hey fans, this is Tyler Webb, left-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way. Pave your way.
Welcome back to Fairfield Properties Ballpark in Central Islip, New York, where tonight the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs defeated the Long Island Ducks by the final score of 11-7. Time now for the recap of tonight's game. If you joined us late, Blue Crabs blew this one open early, scoring 3 in the first, 3 in the second, 3 in the third. They led it 9-1 after 3 innings of play. The only Ducks run in that mix was a Davidson Romero solo homer in the bottom of the second, his team-leading 6th of the year. Romero now with 3 homers in his last 3 games. The Ducks did make it interesting, though, scoring 3 times in the bottom of the 5th inning on an RBI ground out by Johnny Turbo and a Lou Ford hit ball that went under the glove of the third baseman Alex Crosby for a two-base error. The Ducks got within 9-4. They would actually get within 9-5 in the bottom of the seventh when they brought home a run on an RBI single by Dustin Woodcock and got the tying run to the on-deck circle. And then both teams would score twice in the eighth inning as the Ducks would get a Vladdy Frias two-run homer to right, his second of the year, first here at the Duck Pond. And Long Island was within two again at 11-7, but Wells would come in and shut the door in the ninth inning as the Ducks went 1-2-3, and Southern Maryland had the win. The final numbers for the Blue Crabs: 11 runs, 14 hits, 2 errors. They left 10. For the Ducks, 7 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They stranded 6. The starters were the winners and losers. Mackenzie Mills, the start of the win. He's 3-1. Akil Morris, the loss. He's 0-3. Not only did he suffer the loss, but Akil Morris, hit by a batted ball off the bat of David Harris in the second inning, had to go off his leg for a leg contusion, left the game, and could not return. So with the victory, Southern Maryland, the league best 23-6 record. They snapped their only 2-game losing streak of the season. Ducks dropped to 13-15 with the loss. Again, the game played in 3 hours and 33 minutes before a crowd of 3,556. The Ducks see their 2-game winning streak overall come to an end, and their 4-game winning streak at home also come to an end. Ducks are 1-1 now, 2 games into this 7-game homestand. Blue Crabs lead the season series over Long Island, 3 wins to the Ducks 2, but the Ducks still have a chance to do something tomorrow night that no team has done to the Blue Crabs this year, and that is beat them in a series. The Blue Crabs are 9-0 in the 9 series they've played this year, so the Ducks still with a chance to win tomorrow, take the series, and be the first team this year to hand the Blue Crabs a series loss. Our player of the game is Jack Sundberg tonight for the Blue Crabs. We're going to give it to him just based on what he did in the first 3 innings alone tonight. Again, Sundberg was not in the initial starting lineup, but Ryan Haug, the starting catcher, had a foot injury, couldn't go at the last minute. So Stan Clyburn pulls Sundberg off the bench, puts him in left, puts him in the leadoff spot, and all he does in the first 3 innings is have a single, a double, a walk, scores twice, drives in 2, and steals a pair of bases. So Jack Sundberg, our player of the game tonight for Southern Maryland. We'll take a break, and when we come back, run you through the out-of-town scoreboard, preview tomorrow night's rubber game matchup, and wrap this one up.
Hey fans, this is right-handed pitcher Chad Hawken, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah, they got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
Chris King back one final time to the Duck Pond in Central Islip, where the Blue Crabs have topped the Long Island Ducks by the final score of 11-7. Everything else is final around the Atlantic League tonight. We start in Staten Island, where the Ferry Hawks snapped their 9-game losing streak as they beat the York Revolution by the final score of 8-5. In Lancaster, it was all Barnstormers. They beat Gastonia 13-3, and in Charleston, West Virginia, it was all High Point Rockers. They beat the Dirty Birds 8-2 as High Point has now won 7 straight games. Rained out for a second straight night in Lexington with the 2 Kentucky teams, the Legends and the Genomes. As far as Major League Baseball is concerned, Mets and Yankees both playing rubber games today. Mets out in San Francisco for a matinee, and it was all Giants as they went out to a 9-0 lead just 2 innings in, and coasted the rest of the way home as they beat the Mets 9-3. Yankees trying to wrap it up, the rubber game against the Orioles in the Bronx. Right now, Yankees leading it 2-0 as the Orioles bat in the top of the 9th inning. So the Ducks and Crabs have split the first 2 games of this series. Ducks won it last night 6-4. Crabs won it 11-7 tonight. Sets up what should be a terrific matchup tomorrow night in the rubber game of the series. The righty Scott Harkin goes for Long Island. He's 1-3 with a 5.73 ERA, and he did pitch Saturday at Southern Maryland. Took a no decision in that Blue Crabs 7-6 11-inning win, but tossed 7 innings of 7-hit 2-run ball. Crabs are going to go with their ace, though. Darryl Thompson, who's also their pitching coach, has been the reigning Atlantic League Pitcher of the Year each of the last 2 seasons. Pitcher of the Year last year, Pitcher of the Year in 2019. He is the Atlantic League's all-time leading winner amongst pitchers in league history. Last year pitching up his 75th career win. And again, he was the winning pitcher Friday against Long Island in Waldorf in a 13-2 victory as he went 6 innings of 5-hit 2-run ball. So again, a terrific matchup amongst the righties. Scott Harkin going for Long Island against Darryl Thompson for the Crabs here tomorrow night. And then after that, the Ducks welcome in the Gastonia Honey Hunters for the big Memorial Day weekend holiday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Friday and Saturday, both 6:35 games. Saturday night, a post-game fireworks spectacular. Sunday and Monday are both matinees, 1:35 games. So again, don't forget Monday, Memorial Day, 1:35 matinee. Bark in the Park Day. You can bring your pooch to the game. Nothing better. And again, Gastonia, Wally Backman talked about it with me yesterday. They're always tough. Again, right now they're second in the South Division. They fall a game and a half back of the first-place High Point Rockers. But last year, the Gastonia Honey Hunters were the only team the Ducks did not have a winning record against in the regular season. The Ducks had a winning record against the other 6 teams, but Gastonia actually won 9 of the 12 matchups against the Long Island Ducks. So they're certainly going to make it tough as they'll be here for the big holiday weekend that, again, unofficially kicks off the summer of 2022. That'll do it from here. Once again, your final score from Fairfield Properties Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. It was the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 11 and the Long Island Ducks 7. We do invite you to join us for our next Long Island Ducks broadcast. That'll be tomorrow night when the Ducks host the Crabs in the rubber game and the finale of this 3-game set. Our pregame show hits the airwaves at 6:20 p.m. with Michael Moore on the call, and our first pitch is scheduled for 6:35. Of course, you'll hear it all right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network, LADucks.com, YouTube.com/DucksBaseball, and Facebook Live. I'm Chris King saying thanks so much for listening. We'll do it all over again tomorrow night. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday evening, everyone, and good night from the Duck Pod.